so I can just remind myself, because I mean it's the classic video game thing of basically the new year just force resets everything.
Who wants to sing?
Ah, some barren sheep guy's hosting me. What's up with that?
That guy's a dick.
J-Post, we saw you sneaking in there. What ho, friend? Dorcas, hello? What ho? I'm very glad we turned off spooky alerts before we started. That would have been probably a lot of pee out of my body before we started.
Captain on the bridge.
Space sharks who ha ha.
Oh, God. Dude, thank you, man. Cheers to you, right?
Sitting on that for 2 days.
Just so you can tell J-Post and Dorcas, Space Shark, ooh ha ha. Oh.
Pretty much, yeah.
Lordy. Alright, friends, get on in. Pour yourself a bevy. Oh, no. J-Post says they were sick for New Year's. But they did just open a bottle of champers 3 hours ago. Well, bloody marvellous, friend. At least you're getting a New Year's celebration. We didn't make any poor choices at New Year's, did we, Baron?
No, all of them were before New Year's.
Yeah, it was actually pretty much... It was strong, sensible decisions from 2020 onwards. Oh, 2019, though. Oh, we rang that bell out. Hey, Triple J. What? Oh, friends, Stepper Gen, what? Oh, friends. So, just as... Because I know, Triple J, you have just joined us over the last week or so. So you've got about, like, 15, 20 minutes before we do a recap to get everyone up to speed and up to strength and kick into it proper. Okay, 20 minutes is okay. It's a generous
Very
estimation.
Conservative, yes, right
I'm
there.
trying to be more like...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yay! Mr. Editor, you
Man love
fucking
Pro
ledge.
Jack love Zeke love Sack 42 Pride Go Hello Heart Kiwo love Nay love Mommy Miles Gage love Spider love La Wolf love Kinana Viking 64 Cat Heart Snow Heart Illisom Kitty love 3 Bleed Purple.
Mr. Editor, you fucking legend. Thank you. This is actually that, so Mr. Editor does that for each run, and that's one of the
Reactor
reasons...
online.
Yay!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? I'm ready to go into thick space yet again.
Compliment Cat, thank you as well. I mean, very quickly, the reason why we've got the little, like, the cat heart is specifically because Mr. Editor always does that, like, row of hearts for a sub alert, and I'm like, I want to be in on this. I want to be part of the cool kids. Even if my Unicode's a little bit... Ugh. There's a lot of Vikings on Twitch. But yeah. J-Post jumping in there as well. New Yaldum!
Also, Will, just throwing it out there.
Go on.
I just hit enough points that I can either dab or counter dab.
But what will you use your powers for? Good or evil? You know what? I said that out loud. I wasn't thinking. That was a dumb question. Let's move on quickly from that.
Well, last time that Lucifer and I showed up, someone said, "Oh, good, the villains are here."
It's fair. It's fair. J-Post, thank you for the 100 bits. And again, like, and Baron as well. Like, before we started this, you've been, for some dumb reason, kicking around with this lot for 15 months. That is a long-ass time. Terrible films are made in a short space of time. And compliment Cap, thank you as well, friend. So, friends, coming in. I'm attempting today to be more focused and getting us kicked off sooner. Trying, but certainly. And if any of you want to catch up on the last episode, that'll bring you up to speed. I believe it's Dorcas who's been kicking the doors in on this, right?
Yes.
Yes. Sorry. It's always difficult when people have like a different wiki name, Twitch name, and Discord name. But Dorcas, thank you for putting in the hours on this. This is a massive, massive help, and it's great for getting new people's in. So thank you.
And I totally don't use it when I'm prepping. I don't like, wait, did I actually say this thing or did I just think about saying this thing? Scroll. I did say it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I've done the things that I'm meant to do. Oh, actually no, I need to bang out a tweet. But that is everything else is all set up. It says we're properly sponsored. It has a little like sponsorship message in the doobly-doo. Though there isn't like a partner code or anything, so they're just happy for us to be like Roll20. Like we haven't been using it this whole campaign, but
Numbers it was originally. I had them change the title because this one fits better.
Dorches is like, I didn't procrastinate and finish at 5 o'clock. Well, Dorches, I mean, we're grateful for it, so you're not technically procrastinating. Lizzie, I did drink 2 cups, and I think this is cup 3. Time travel's weird. Time travel is weird. Right, so let me start cooking up a tweet. So friends, if you need to grab yourself a cup of tea, cup of coffee, energy drink, blood of your foes, unfiltered demon souls, whatever, now is the time to go and grab, because we will be doing recap and adventures and getting started. It's just my dumbass needs to write a tweet because I forgot to do that. Alright, we are... Look at me, I'm getting it done. It's actually happening. People are going to start thinking I know what I'm doing. And then what am I going to do?
Who wants to sing?
Who's that? Hey, Cryostix, thank you for the host, friend. So, to Numbers, to Wraith, Neopale, obviously, Lizzie out for the deluge. I don't think I said proper hi to Compliment Cap or to Mr. Editor and Peeps as they were coming on in, but to all of you, what and welcome! Come on in, friends. Lizzie, I knew what I was doing. What I didn't expect was the back end of a stop sign behind the Jabba's little mate that was that tree branch. Stooge and Strags, what ho, friends? My sleepy self had to resist the urge to jump into shooty gunbang games this morning and actually get some stuff done. Like, it happens. I also reserve the right to call this a space decade, because technically every decade is a space decade.
You're not wrong. So, Will, not only is this our first sponsored stream, it's also the first stream of 2020.
It is. Well, first Memnol of 2020.
Well, yes, first Memnol of 2020. Which also means it's the first Memnol of double crit.
The year of the double crit. That means I need to start carrying 2 d20s, not 1. Actually, that's always an interesting question. Quick show of hands. How many of you lovely folks carry a dice on the regular? Because
I've always day to day.
Yeah, because I've always got at least an d20. Found it's very good for problem solving and for facilitation of shenanigans. Favor 6 watt ho. Wraith Cyber Decade. Oh. The cyber references kind of feel like the old memes of the Longship. It's like, who remembers back when Cyber did Willa damage that one time? Numbers has a block of D6s, just in case it's going down for real. Stooge is always packing enough for a pickup game of D&D. Nice! Dorchis with deleted old meme. Oh yeah, the old memes. The 1.2 in soda debt. That was a day. We had to mute the game because it wouldn't stop beeping angrily at me. We had to hack our own bank account to put the balance back to 0 just because I wanted to be good at selling a can of Coke.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! J-Post is kicking it off already. Thank you kindly, friend. J-Post gifted a sub to Zemansky. That's very kind of you. Oh. Let's see House Carl's not snoozing on a Saturday. Oh, Lucifer! What, old friend? Everyone's coming in today. So, everybody, you've got, should we say, like 10 to 15 minutes? You want to grab yourself a bevy? You want to get yourself comfy? Then we'll do the cheese. We will do the full recap and go from there.
I don't normally carry just a d20 with me, but if I've got my bag on me, there's like 2 or 3 sets of dice in there. Also tack, so which I've yet to actually play. And Will, did you tell chat that you won Christmas?
Did I win Christmas?
I mean,
okay, yeah, I'm very proud of that one. Fiona was there when I got the email back about that one, and it could be heard. Okay, friends, I'm very proud of my of this particular one. So I wanted to get Baron something.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hindle what, oh friend?
What ho? Seems this thing is still happening, huh?
I know, it's still going. Yeah. It's still going and sponsored now. This is a very real thing. I'm just gonna not think about it. And it's gonna be fine. But, yeah, I am very proud of this one. So friends, I reached out to the creator of Stars Without Numbers because I wanted to get Baron something proper for Christmas. And he came back to me and was like, yeah, does Baron have a copy of Codex the Black Sun? And I'm like, no, probably. This is cool. And so, yeah.
which I still need to read through. I haven't had time to yet.
The author signed a copy to Baron Sheep and sent it across for his Christmas present, and I'm really proud of that.
Yeah. And for those of you that are not familiar with Codex of the Black Sun, it is basically the magic add-on to Stars Without Number.
Way cool. Because I remembered you had the core and you had the additional one that added the giant robot rules.
Yes, I unfortunately only have digital copies of that. Because the physical copies are really hard to find.
They are, and I now know how much. And yeah, getting a contact email for him was difficult.
Yeah, he does not have a digital footprint.
He does not like doing social media as well, which I understand. The way he said it was like, if he's got a comment to say on something, he'd always rather do it through his work. And I was like, damn, gotta respect that as a stance, because I do not have that kind of that kind of patience. Alrighty, let me just quickly bang this out. I remember I just gotta make sure I get the feckin' correct Twitter account, because Roll20 is a dead account. It's Roll20 app.
Yeah. There are. I wonder if they know there's steps you can take to get dead accounts deleted so you can get the name.
Yeah, it's if you know someone at Twitter.
Oh, there's actually like a form you can fill out.
That form is wonderfully ignored.
Yeah.
There's supposedly this year they're going to be doing a purge of dead accounts, so that should free up a bunch.
That'd be nice.
But yeah, it would. One of the first things that most people end up posting as a CM on our little like CMs group is, hey, so how do I get this dead Twitter account?
I know a couple people have done it, but yeah.
Just making sure I'm saying.
I know, like Kazler got. Well, I guess that was Twitch. He finally got a hold of the person that had just Kazler because he was Mr. Kazler for the longest time. And he's like, "Hey, I see you don't stream and like don't do anything. Can I have your account name, please?" And they're all like, "Yeah, sure, whatever."
I haven't found Twitch has been too bad for squatters for me, but yeah, I guess I got lucky when we were doing video game stuff because I got, like, every time you start up a new project, you just quietly reserve all of the accounts needed for that game. So you get the Twitter, the Twitch, Mixer, I don't know.
Oh yeah, pretty much anytime there's a new social media platform, I snag Baron Sheep on it.
Smart. Oh, Christix was saying Purge 5, the Twitter Purge, coming to theaters soon. Just put Twitter in a box. Just float it out to sea. He says while writing a tweet.
I keep like bumping where my webcam is, and it makes me have to like adjust where my seat is, or make you all suffer through me moving my camera a bunch.
That's fine. You got time. We're doing good. I'm gonna be ready to roll in but a few moments. I'm actually uncomfortable with how on point we are today. You know how when everything's going really well, you're just like, what's going to explode? What's going to happen?
You ended the last session with a gun to your head, so
details. But that's in character feckery. That's different. I still have not thanked Try properly for how good that little animation is. I'm using it for just about all the things.
Theoretically, they're going to be doing a new one that says sponsored by Roll20 on it for me.
Yay!
So,
well, the message itself says it, so it's not like I'm trying to slip it past anyone. No, who's that?
Memory Null is brought to you by our sponsors, Munitions by Dewey Blastem and How Memory Operations by I Don't Know. Please support your official release.
Oh. See, I know that's meant to be like a faux firearms company, Ehrman, but in my brain, because of the long title, I was like, is that an isekai? Is that one of those like light novels? Ehrman, thank you kindly for the 1,000 bits and kicking it off proper. I'm sorry, the Yaldum has already been sniped. It's already been usurped. Numbers, Memnol's my favorite isekai. Oh god.
I mean, Memnol is my favorite anime just in general.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, that's true.
Also, since we're doing bits and stuff, just a reminder, everybody, this number up here, this is a secret threshold of bits. When you hit it, things happen in game.
Usually bad for me, but sometimes
Not
awesome.
always.
Like, sometimes we find out a little bit more about Thicc and his story and what's going on. Sometimes, pirate ships full of hate and vengeance show up. That's a thing. Oh, also, as Faber said, honk. That was a weird... He's ready. He's ready.
Yes, and also subs and donation goal, which actually did I post the second half of, or the second part of the story? I don't think I did. It's been a weird month. So yes, subs also do something. Normally subs, the sub goal triggers a memory. And the donation goal, you actually know what that does. It releases parts of the story that ended up becoming the background, like not lore, but the story that inspired the setting for Memnol.
Who wants to sing?
Who was that? Who was that? Oh. Aside from the honk, the Tempest Sanctum. Thank you kindly for throwing a host. Space honk! Neo Pale was singing honk! Alright, nearly done. I don't know if I want to introduce everybody to Thicc McRunfast in the first Roll20 tweet. Maybe we can just slide that fact in after. Just like, have people come on in and be like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Memory equals honk.
Memory equals honk.
And like Stu says, space plus honk equals sponk. That sounds weirdly dirty. Sounds like a very specific brand of like body odor. It smells kind of spunky.
Okay, I think I got it. Tweet has been deployed. Unleashing tweets. Wait, no. Did it? Twitter, don't you break on me now. you. Oh, note to self. Murder Twitter. Not the people who work on Twitter, just Twitter as an entity. Find its dark, still beating heart and stab it with a pencil. Oh, I know we were joking about this, Baron.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I know we were joking about this before, but I do think that I got cursed. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I tagged you, Baron.
Sorry.
J-Post, thank you kindly for gifting a sub to John Bacon. That's very kind of you. And yeah, John Bacon, you snoozed. You got hunted. You got done. And to all of you who've just joined us, what and welcome. It's time for some of them space ventures. Tweets have been cooked. Wait. Nah, we good. I thought that was going to be the first of many cheeky T-burps. I think we good.
Also, excuse me. Is it really a cheeky tea burp if you haven't had tea?
I like to think of tea burps as like a maneuver. It's like tea cakes. You can have tea cakes without tea.
Gotcha.
A cheeky tea burp is a technicality.
Also, cheeky tea burp, I think, is your stripper name.
Oh god, yes. As apparently, Butt Meows was already taken. I think we're getting there. See, look at this. I'm on point. And I see both one Baron von Sheepington and Lizzie did a little retweet there, which I'm very grateful for. Alrighty. Catros may be correct in that Twitter might not have a heart, but it's got to have some still beating mechanism that keeps it moving. Dorch is asking, is the goose a member of House Carl? So that's why he's hunting. I think... I don't know who's going to get it more. Like, House Chaos or House Carl. The goose is definitely a member of one of those two houses. I just don't know which one.
Chaos.
You would say that.
Yeah. The goose is chaos incarnate.
And Neopale is agreeing, saying it fits Chaos better. That's... Okay, we're coming to a strong consensus here.
Also, I think... Where is it? Did Gmail yeet it into spam? Weird.
Oh, cool. Loads of people gave that our little celebratory tweet a little push. Thank you all.
So I'm probably going to get these actually printed out. But you remember the cards that Janice had?
Yeah.
Neopale drew those for us.
Yo!
So
that's fucking cool. Were they posted somewhere? Did I miss them already?
No, they were emailed to me.
Okay,
So,
cool. Because I would
I'm
have
probably
been
going to get physical copies made.
I would have been livid if I'd missed that.
No.
Because I did see in Creation Celebration, like Zemansky had done some art of Tina and Hannah being silly as, which was fucking brilliant. And that's always a massive compliment. So,
Yeah. Neopale also, on a whim at one point, drew me. I guess I can just show you now. My own little bit cup here.
Oh, wait, cool.
It's a little Nothic.
My Korean friend, who occasionally you'll see in chat, dear friend Ambu, did Barbarian Baron over Christmas. That was very impressive.
Wait, what?
Did I tag you in that?
No.
You're gonna need to give me a second so I don't accidentally dox anyone, because it was a Facebook one. I have to find that one. Bear with me a fucking second. Hang on. What if I can pop it in?
I look better in monochrome. I look better the less of me you can see.
I can't. Hang on. I'll send you on DM and you can decide whether to show the world. Because I had to pull that one from Facebook. That was Barbarian.
Oh
Baron.
yeah, you did show me that. That's right.
Baron Varian, if you will.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Or a Barbaran. That's also a good one, Dorcas.
Solid option.
Right.
Way too many windows open. Okay.
So, tweets have been deployed. Adventures are ready to start. Let me kill the jams over this side. All right. So, for those of you catching up, here is the wiki write-up. Yeah.
And as Strega said, I believe, I think it was Strega, really like the ad on that page, just casual
selling me
stockings.
tight. You know what? After some of the targeted shite I've had to put up with the last couple of days, I don't even give a feck. No, we're just not going to talk about it.
Will, as someone who has been around when you've made certain accounts, could be worse.
No, it's with everything that's going on in the world currently. My targeted ads have been a miserable shite fest, and I will settle for even the shenanigans of stuff we bought for people for Christmas, like front and center over all that nonsense. So, right, I think we're ready to do this, my friend.
Are we? Are we ever truly ready?
That is an excellent question. Okay, giving Baron Sheep control, and then okay, so friends, we'll kick off now. Then we'll do recap, and we'll get right fecking stuck into it. Baron Sheep has the floor. Right, let's fucking do this!
Oh, all right. God, it's such a good song. Theoretically, Kyle's working on a longer version of that you guys can buy. So you should all go check out Death Metal Kyle, twitch.tv/deathmetalkyle or dmk.rocks. Buy his music. Buy all of his music.
Yes.
He apparently just did a metal cover of Toss a Coin to Your Witcher.
That was him?
One of them. I'm sure it's been done several times.
Oh, good point. I'm glad how that track has been basically infecting the universe.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we get fully into recap, I'm very proud to inform you all that this episode of Memory Equals Null is officially sponsored by Roll20. So if you want to roll dice with people and play some D&D with your friends on the internet, it is roll20.net. There we go, see? And we've got the sponsor link in the doobly-doo, and we've got the sponsor thing in the title, so I've done the things. Baron Sheep, you have the floor.
I would like to first start out with saying that I really like that doobly-doo has become a thing.
Oh, it's so good. Like, if the Green Brothers are remembered for anything, doobly-doo.
I was introduced to it from Matt Colville.
Favor, why you like this? Oh. Right, I'll get this out of the way.
Wait, wasn't there already a counter dab redeemed by...
No, but Alpha's like... Alpha put it on shutdown! Oh!
Because I think, didn't Stooge do a counter dab and you'd already done it?
Yes, but that was used, unfortunately, in a previous day. But
Okay.
Alpha... They tried to make me go to Dab Town, and Alpha said no. No.
Good stuff.
Right. When last left our hero, things were going tall why. Oh. All right, Baron. I'm just gonna make an ass out of myself here. If you want to do two adventurous recap.
Why are you guys like this?
And I'm back.
Wraith, I do, but I also am a dragon at heart, and I hoard things. So, dice, points. Not alcohol, though. I just drink that.
That's functional.
It's functional.
That dab was not sponsored by Roll20. Roll20 had no hand in that dab. And probably would have
In fact, we might have
actively-
just lost our sponsorship.
First move, first match, first season. Right. When we last left our hero, or I guess we should do a little recap of the story so far for poor, because we have got a couple of people who have not seen a Memnot who are ready to dive on in. Oh, and if by any chance you'll want to check the back archives, we have them both on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you check the highlighted videos here, you can absolutely jump into that. YouTube's being a jerk at the moment and won't let me show you all episode 11, and it's not telling me why, so I'm still working on that.
But if you are the kind of person that's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to go back and watch all the previous episodes. There's only 11 of them. Minimum time is 5 hours per episode.
Because we do them in a day. Not counting Balu Bowl.
Our shortest episode, I think, was like 5.5 hours. So,
but we were a bit tired that day.
A little tired. But yeah. So yeah, we ready to do recap, or do you want to do an overall general what's happening recap first?
Okay, yeah, I'm happy to, because Kerry said that they are new. Right! What unwelcome. This is Baron Sheep's Memory Equals Null, and it is feckin' marvellous. It is the continued adventures of self-titled amnesiac mech pilot Thicc McRunfast, waking on a small shuttle heading to the station of Gunnison 4 with a pistol, some cash, and a little note, and no idea who they are. This has been the adventures that were, the mech families that were made, the questionable choices that were enacted, and the fact that there is now actual, like, jewelry involved in this feckin' show. I mean,
high-end jewelry. Let's be honest.
Very quickly, the mechanics of this game is very simple. It is me and all of you lot playing together. So I will be asking for suggestions, snappy one-liners, ideas, concepts, and so do not feel afraid to pipe up, or if you have any ideas or suggestions, just fecking go for it. That's how we've been doing this so far, and I think it's basically been thanks to you lot that Thicc has maintained some of the better one-liners in this.
Yeah, Torches. I was really close. I said 5.5. It's 5 hours, 24 minutes, 49 seconds.
Oh,
Just a casual 5.5 hour
yeah.
D&D session.
Oh, I think that's a good primer. I think that's a good primer to get people stuck in.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, to do your recap, as always, Giles.
Heblo.
Well, hey everybody, how's it going? So last time on Memory Equals Null, Thicc and crew were docked with the Lottachambran mothership, where their once former mechanic is now Emperor. They watched him beat the crap out of some people, and then sat down in the war room to discuss how to deal with the impending threat known as the Vox, a sentient hive mind that is slowly taking over the world and the universe, and pretty much everything that it can get its hands on.
Who wants to sing?
We discovered that the assassin Janus is part of a group of killers with purpose, as they like to be called. He's going out to try and get the rest of them so that they can hopefully find out where the Vox's brain is and kill it, thus severing and killing all the rest of the Vox. We also discovered that apparently the aliens known as Sirens have genetically engineered space ninjas that we are now currently trying to find and befriend. Upon arriving, they found the Sirens and are currently sitting at gunpoint.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, girls. So, very quickly, Lily Longbean, feckin' thank you. Just throwing in 1,500 bits like it's nothing. Today's Yaldom has already been hard fought. This is ridiculous. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I did. I always do that. Oh well. Voice is off, but whatever, it's fine.
The animation was on point this week. It was so good. Wheeler Dealer, thank you for the host, and thank you for coming by to say hello. We are going to be tearing into Memnal proper in just a sec, so if you want some background whilst you are sorting through your Tarkov inventory, we're more than happy to oblige. An alpha with, shockingly, this would not turn out to be fine. Oh yes, Wraith, Space Ninja Babies. Ninja Babies.
So one of the previous revelations that you've had is that the race known as Sirens that you've only ever seen the females of, the Vox are actually the males of their species, but they like deviated in their evolution at one point once the Sirens became effectively immortal, and so they didn't really need to reproduce anymore. Since then, though, they have started basically cloning and genetically engineering more Sirens to be their own little like Siren army. But you've discovered the genetically engineered ones have horns, which is cool.
Yeah, it's badass. And to give you a little like, I guess, grounding in the universe. So we started off over here, which is where Gunnison 4 was based. Then we went and picked up Herbert. Why do I always keep calling him Herschel?
Herschel's the zombie reaver.
Herschel's the zombie reaver. We went and picked up Herbert. Herbert's a god, you know, standard things. Then we went and hung out with Pippin over here. And then finding out what we needed to do, we've now come down here to go see some psychic ninja murder space babies. No, it's like, how do you figure your own nickname for a god? Do you know what? Some weeks it's just a lot of gods going on. You know how it is, friend. Are we saying 307's just not there?
No, that's where you clicked like 305, but you picked up Herbert in 307.
Oh, we picked up Herbert in 307. So we went 203, 307, then over the feck here, 501, and now in 507. Yeah. So, yeah, we have a godship named Herbert.
He is a biomechanical being with apparently a lot of psychic abilities and is, as far as you guys can tell, literally the fastest ship in the galaxy.
He's got a doof
By
cannon
like a shit
now.
ton. And he's got a doof cannon now.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so Baron, let me know if I need to mix our jukebox. We have a little of the FTL soundtrack to the back of this one, and we will.
That should be fine for now.
Okay, all right, friends, brace yourselves. We're going in.
Yeah. So, you had hailed the shuttle from the planet to like shuttle you down there.
Yeah.
They docked, boarded the ship with guns drawn, and like are pushing you guys up against the wall like you've got a gun to your head. Your 2 sirens that are on board are currently talking with them in the sirens' native language, which you do not speak. Trying to like talk them down, and you're just kind of like, hands up against the wall.
Yeah, and considering that it's a planet full of psychic ninja space babies, ready to do a murder against the Vox, I think it's all right if we just let them talk this one through. This doesn't need Thick's particular brand of charm. Also, Beadora, good morning. How are you doing?
So yeah, it's like this really tense moment where like you're being pressed up against the wall and like literally have a gun to your head, and it's not just like a pistol. Like they're in like assault armor, more or less, and they've got like ARs. So yeah, you're just sitting there, very tense couple of moments. One of the sirens with the horns in the back is clearly like the one in charge, and she's like barking orders and is the one kind of arguing with Ninla and blanking on her name now. Artis, there we go. So yeah, there's some arguing back and forth. You hear Ninla say her name a couple times, and for those of you that are catching back up, Ninla is actually like the high priestess of their order, who was previously on the pirate ship and has been saved by Janus, who is not on your ship anymore. He's on the Lotta Chambran's mothership at the moment.
Yeah, they were heading to feckin' Gunnison, weren't they?
Yeah, they were going to start making their way there because that's where you're going to pick up, or at least try to get the Siren army on your side, and then you're going to meet them there because your ship is way faster. So.
Okay, but before this shuttle situation, that was a great idea. There's a planet full of ninja psychic space babies ready to fight the Vox. We're going to go fight the Vox. Like, it's not the worst plan I've had.
It's really not. So yeah, do you and or chat have anything you want to do or say here, or are you just going to like ride this out?
So friends, it's not usual that I will railroad us, but I think let's let this one ride out. This is a bad idea. See, Dorcas, that's a terrible idea. So far, Thick's CQC skills include did good with a grenade that one time. The end.
Speaking of which, I'm trying to think. Do you still have all your goals?
Oh, that's a very good point. Let's bring up Thick's character.
Oh, yeah, you do still have 3. So the way in starts without number, you do not get experience from killing things or completing quests. You set goals for yourself, and then when you achieve them, depending on how difficult I think they are, I award them experience points.
Yeah.
So currently, Clown Murder, which is still on there.
It's been on there since the first bloody session. We just need to kill Anne Clown, but okay.
Get Herbert drunk, which you think you can do.
Yep. Rescue King Pippin. I mean, we might have helped rescue him from emotional demons, but that feels like a bit of a cop-out.
You also thought he was in a lot more danger than he actually was, so if you want to call that one good, I can award you some experience for it. Otherwise, you can keep it on there and try and do more rescuing at some point. Your call.
I'll take a Babu 50 XP for that one because he was okay. If that's all right with you.
Yeah.
All right.
He was okay. You did make sure he was okay, and you did like secure.
Yeah.
You helped inform them of the fact that there were actually Vox on their ship.
So, friends, this means that we need a new goal. We need a new goal.
I'm gonna let you and chat start discussing a new goal for yourself. I'm gonna go grab beer because I just finished all my caffeine, so that clearly means I need beer.
Yes.
So I will be right back. Will you guys discuss what you want your goal to be?
Zamansky, I will not rescue Karen. Her bland-ass potato salad is not saving her this time. Helping Jeremy Beadle. We probably should, considering we kind of unraveled his mind. Sorry, friends. So one of the other things about this game that I love is that if any of you want to create a character and submit it to Baron, Baron may then work it into the story. And one of the characters submitted was Jeremy Beadle, who had one tiny hand. And this person ended up being one of the priests of the religion that worships the weave, the thing that Herbert can see and use. And well, Herbert's a weaver, so you know how it is. So we kind of messed with Beadle a lot because, you know, essentially we had encountered living proof that verified his beliefs, and we used that to great effect and kind of caused him to have a bit of a breakdown. That's fine. Feel a little bit guilty about that now. Yes, Beadora, the crew are still at Ninja Baby Psychic Murder gunpoint. But the sirens are talking. Daughters is like, how about not getting killed by Ninja Psychic Space Babies? It's a strong goal. I'll take some additional suggestions. Okay, yes, Wraith, when you say it like that, it does sound bad, but we did have our army of child soldiers mess with Jeremy Beadle. It's weird when you say it out loud. But okay, but if you're new, I promise you it made sense at the time. Triple J suggesting persuade one of the Ninja Babies to join the crew. It's not a bad shout. I mean, we're lucky enough that we've got... It's... with the sirens, we're kind of like... We're eyeballs deep in their hidden culture. Prior, seeing one siren on a space station or a planet would have been like a really big deal. They're, you know, they're very much in positions of power. They're very important. What was it? The guy that pretty much owned Gunnison 4, or owned the company that gave us our mechs, had one staying with him, and that is a massive status symbol to him alone. Like,
yeah, they're at this point, because they're so rare. Basically, rich people bribe them to stay with them as a status symbol.
Oh, okay. No, Lizzie might be onto a proper banger. Meat animal. And again, I guess for those of you who haven't seen some of them, we did this fun little... Well, initially, it was a fun little standalone until it wasn't. When we initially started playing this, we met our little mech family. And we had landed on this station like about a week or two before the great yearly giant robot throwdown, the Balu Bowl, was happening. Now, this is more like, you know, one part... Robot Jocks, one part car show. All the great robot manufacturers hold this big ass battle royale to just not so much to see who is the best, but to show off their robots in action. And we entered that, and we did very well. And we might have had some extra help. And we might have had to have killed a guy because he was a jerk. But if you haven't heard that one, I ain't going to spoil it for you. That whole arc is brilliant. What we did as like a community game is we did the Balu Bowl, where all of you lot were invited to submit teams of giant robot pilots and duke it out, usually in like 1v1 or three-way kind of like matches, just so it didn't get too much of a mess. The idea being that these were either the matches taking place on the planet outside of the main story, or they were the lower weight classes, so like the suit mechs and light mech categories specifically. Then stuff happened. And now the Balu Bowls ended up becoming just a fucking legend. People fell into stuff. Monsters happened. Animal happened. Numbers.
I mean, it's always been a standing thing that all those characters were going to be canonical in some way or another. And now some of them are more part of the story than you thought they were going to be.
Yeah. And that's how this rolls. It's one of the reasons why I've been loving it. Numbers like, wait, what did I do? Numbers, remember you were part of the 3v1 Ip Man suit mech, like...
Nobody could hit each other.
Yeah. And it basically boiled down to one suit mech versus three, and this one of them's just blocking, and it's like blocking a face laser as it's going off here and dodging missiles. Oh, it was so cool. And then the mech in question hesitated and got cleaved in half by one of Numbers is. Oh, it was so good. Initially, our plan had been that Baron and I were going to shoutcast it as in-universe, but then I got too excited, so we just sang along, really. It was a good match, right?
It was a very good match. Also, we killed a bottle of gin that day.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Whoever that was that gifted a sub to Digi Seahorse, you fucking legend, thank you. And yeah, we did kill an entire bottle of gin.
And then you went to a rave.
I did. Oh. But that's
Anyway,
another story. All right.
Back to goals.
Okay, so what Lizzie was suggesting is that shake Animal's hand. I actually think isn't a bad idea. Because, I mean, Animal was a fucking legend, that one.
And you now know that he's part of Janice's like little crew.
Yeah, the Murderers with Purpose, I believe they were. Like Doctors Without Borders, but minus the moral code.
They have a moral code.
Yeah, okay. Without the oath. They have an oath. Oh yeah, Dorcas, the Fangs of Tarot. Tarot. God,
And you found out they're called that because they're each represented by a tarot card that each of them carries around.
I mean, once you get to a certain level of murder badass, you pretty much get to choose your own branding.
Yeah. So, and for reference, they were the Jester, the Animal, the Ram, the Cauldron, the Hellhound, and the Shade.
And everyone seemed to know who the Hellhound was apart from us. Right. Hindle's like, how does one join Killers with Purpose? Asking for a friend. And Zemansky with, and soon, the numpty. I feel very called out.
The Machine.
Oh, that's way more badass. He brought that tanker down with purpose. Yeah, no, Dorcas, it would be the Fool. All right.
So do you want to make your goal meat animal?
Yeah, sounds good. If anyone has another suggestion, throw it in now. But we're gonna put meat animal on there as one of our next ones. I tell you what, let's keep going. And if someone throws in something super whooper that's better than meat animal, then I will update it. Zemansky, you can't eat all the tacos, but you can try.
Full Metal Numpty.
There's the anime parody that I need. It's you and me, and then a mech in the background. It's full. But I want to have the anime lady hair, like the full flowing. Okay, sorry. Focus.
Quick aside, I picked up one of those variety packs, and this is Blue Moon Ice Coffee Blonde. It's kind of weird.
Not sure if I'm ready.
Not sure how I feel about it.
Okay. Done and done. So.
Cool.
So
yeah, they're sitting here arguing.
Yeah, we've decided we're not going to get involved. We're going to let the Sirens handle this one.
Okay. So they, there's like a B team that comes out from the shuttle, and they like go in or doing like point clearing the ship. Eventually they round up, I don't think Sank was with you, so they round up Sank.
Okay.
And after like very tense moment of the Sirens yelling at each other in another language, and then at some point, because the Sirens have two sets of vocal cords, so they can like harmonize with themselves, and if they're well trained enough, they can actually speak twice at the same time, which is weird.
That's an argument. That's a hell of an argument.
And Ninla, the High Priestess, like goes full like screaming and like authority figure, and eventually the leader kind of backs down a little bit. They pat you down. They like take all your weapons.
Not Yeet Kobe.
They take Yeet Kobe. And are like holding on to them. They like, zip tie your hands behind your back and like usher you onto the shuttle. They do not. They zip tie all of you except for the two Sirens, who they leave as they are. And yeah, they usher you onto the shuttle. The shuttle decouples, and you like start heading down towards the planet.
Okay. Oh, and numbers. The runes for both were inscribed. The runes for both in Walter Chomburn were inscribed upon on Thick's axe.
Also, you now have a super awesome doofax.
Yes!
Which is one of the things I had to go back and check. Like, did I actually give that back to you, or did I not?
Axe with a tiny doof nail. I don't think. Sorry. Here's the current equipment list I have for Thicc, just in case anyone's keeping track. Oh, except for the grenades is down to 4 because I used one.
Also, numbers was meant the axe that I gave you.
Oh!
In real life, it does not have that engraved on it. Although we could probably
Lamentably, no. It's also a little big for Thicc's one. Thicc's one was a little smaller.
Yeah.
But yeah, Baron gave me an axe for Christmas. Like,
I've got one too.
Sorry. We can play with axes later. Please continue.
So yeah, there's this very awkward, like, tense moment where, like, they, sit you down in chairs and, like, strap you in. And then, yeah, you're, like, heading down towards the planet. The leader of the assault team, more or less, her skin is, like, a deep blue. Again, she's got, like, tentacles for hair. She's got like, horns that kind of point up and forward. They're, like, not that long. Bunch of tattoos. Most notably, she has, like, a string of text under her left eye.
Cool.
It's in, like, you recognize that it's the Siren's native language, but you can't read it.
I know this is uncharacteristic for Thicc. Usually want to run mouse before brain, but we're just, we're gonna let this play. Because quietly taking a shuttle ride down, 1, sounds quite nice today, but 2, don't think we're gonna make the situation any better right now.
So yeah, you're sitting here and there's this awkward moment of pause where all of the Siren ninjas are, like, they have their, like, guns, like, very clearly, like, ready to snap to you if they need to. And there's an awkward pause, and then Tina just goes, "So this is going well."
I mean, no one's dead.
The one Siren goes, "Shut up."
Sorry.
Saint goes,
Actually, can I steal Alpha's line instead of "with no one's dead"? Could I go with could be worse, could be raining?
and then she says, "Shut up," and then Saint goes, "Is this a bad time to mention that I need to use the little girl's room?"
This is gonna be a day.
So it takes you a little while to get down to the planet. Like, it's a fairly fast ship, but it's entering Atmo, so it takes you like 45 minutes or so.
Yeah.
And like the ride down is pretty bumpy. This planet has like weird electromagnetic fluctuations going on it, and it's making you a little dizzy. But you had done some practice with Zank, like learning to cope with this, so you're a little like woozy and dizzy, but you're more or less fine. But just it's a rough ride down. Like, there's a lot of turbulence.
Sorry, Wraith and Dorchester were asking, did they bring everyone on the shuttle? So is it the crew?
Yeah, it's literally the entire crew. They left the ship empty. They checked with it seems like they checked something with Ninland artists who went to the bridge and did something and came back. So theoretically the ship is on hold on autopilot kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, you eventually get down to the planet. It's a pretty rough ride. You land. They get you up out of your seats and start ushering you off the shuttle. Stepping out, you're in some kind of industrial compound. It's hidden between it's like a valley between two mountains, and then above it there's just floating chunks of rock, huge, probably thousands of tons of floating rock.
Okay, I can dig this. And very quickly, friends, we did not catch the goose. The goose is still on the loose. Possibly
I've seen it twice now, but
in an interdimensional kind of port. But we'll get back to that.
So they kind of roughly shove you off the ship and start leading you into one of the buildings. all the buildings here, it's this really weird balance of really nice architecture, but it also has this weird militaristic like bareness to it.
Okay.
Like everything looks almost like Shaolin temple-y, like just very nice like temples, but it's also like been stripped down. There's no if there's any newer buildings, they're very just like bare bones metal buildings.
Okay. Very brutalist.
Very brutalist, but then some of the buildings here look really old and like carved out of stone. And like were at one point quite nice buildings, but they haven't been like properly maintained other than structurally.
Sorry, Wraith was just adding, what's the point of having an army of psychic ninja war babies if they can't find one goose? Which is stronger, an army of psychic ninja war babies or a single goosey? Okay, so I am still going to agree that not rocking the boat at this point is not a terrible idea. Though it's interesting about like the temple meets militaristic. Like, I wonder if they started with more of like a temple setup and just built outwards, or if they had a big temple complex and stripped down. That'd be interesting to find out.
Roll a religion check for me.
Oh, first roll of the day.
So as a reminder, you can use the fancy one, so just up in the top right to click skills, and then religion, just put in, I don't think you know what your religion is. So just put 0, and I'll add the appropriate modifier for you.
So modifier 0.
This is going to be a sliding scale depending on how you roll. I'll tell you more or less.
Is this intellect?
Yes, because you're trying to remember something.
Yep. Oh, pacha! No. It's a 4. All right, let's get the shitty rolls out early. Let's roll crap on religion. Oh, actually, Dorcha says we do know Thick's religion is -1.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. So that's a 3.
All right.
Even worse. Thanks,
even worse.
Dorchus. It's great. Cheers.
You do know that from the only thing you can remember is that, as far as you can tell, all of the sirens are all part of like the same religion. Like, you've never met a siren that was like, oh, and by the way, I'm Catholic. So.
Okay. We're not bringing the Wums into this universe, friend. They need to stay. They need to stay outside of this galaxy. Okay. So yeah, again, I guess we just got to let the soldiers take us through. Like, we're not here to rock the boat just yet. And when it, I mean, if it goes bad, we do have a god in low orbit. Like, and it particularly one of their gods in low orbit, which should help with conversation. No, the Vox are not the Wum's final evolution, Wraith. Wum discrimination. Baron, please continue.
They usher you into what looks like it's probably like the main temple, like it's the biggest building you can see. And you enter, and it very much feels like entering a cathedral, like huge vaulted ceilings. It looks like at some point there were like murals and like mosaics and stuff, but they've been not maintained in any way, so they're like really, really worn.
Okay.
So you start being ushered down through the main huge entrance here. You see there's a bunch of the sirens like drilling in here, and you saw some outside as well. The ones outside were doing like gun practice and stuff. The ones in here are like practicing like martial arts, like hand-to-hand combat and stuff, with varying weapons that some you recognize, some you don't.
Interesting.
For the most part, these sirens are almost all like various shades of blue in skin color, as are your 2 siren friends are red-skinned.
Okay.
Is Artis still wearing the face hugger thing? No, she took that off. Presumably when she went to the bridge to like turn on autopilot.
Plus, I think it's going to be uncomfortable. Like outside of like strange neck stab moments, that's going to be pretty uncomfortable.
So you are ushered down towards the far end. You see there's like a big, like a huge table, and then at the far end of the table, there's a little bit of a space, and then there's like a raised dais with like a throne on it, effectively.
Okay.
And there's like a throne, and then there's like 2 small chairs on either side.
Oh, good. Monarchy. I get on so well with them. Except, why don't I get on well with Pippin? No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We got this. Okay.
As you're brought to like the table, it looks like it's probably like a war room table kind of thing. And sitting at the one end, like hands on table, kind of leaned over, discussing with a couple of the other sirens. There is a red-skinned siren. She's got like ram's horns. And as you get closer, you can see she also has like the tattoo of like runes going down one side of the face.
Okay.
And then she has runes carved into her horns.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah.
That's
and then,
badass.
Her horns are kind of they're not like rounded. They have like square edges almost.
Okay.
And on a couple of points around the edge of them, there's drilled in, and then there's like earrings, like piercings.
That's dope.
So.
All right. Well, for once, we'll let someone else introduce this before we dive into our usual cavalcade of nonsense. Hopefully, I could not cause the kind of diplomatic incident that results in me being put into the sea, just floated away. So, yeah, I'm going to let our two sirens kind of like handle at least the intro first, and then we'll go from there. Ever the optimist, Thicc McRunfast.
So the leader of the little combat squad steps forward and like stands at attention, and like you recognize Ninla and Artis's name being said, but nothing else that they say. The siren that's standing at the head of the table, who appears to be the one in charge here, is like watching, and then as soon as they say Ninla's name, she like gives you this odd like, all right, and she kind of stands up and starts walking down the table towards you all.
Okay.
They exchange a couple of words. It's this really tense moment. And then after a moment, she kind of like cocks her head at Ninla, and then she walks over and like gives each of you like a good like up and down look.
Okay.
At which point you see Tina reach up and scratch her face and then put her hands back behind her back.
Nice.
And you like glance down, and like her zip tie is just like on the floor, broken.
See, for once, it's not going to be Thicc that causes trouble, but I'm just trying to think of anything robot-y we could do just to show off a little bit. Not a smart move, but got some fun.
You also know this is probably Tina like bucking against authority because she has problems with authority figures.
Because Thick's never caused trouble on purpose.
No, never.
But again, for once, just gonna at least pause before causing mischief. I know this is the dice roll equivalent of hitting weight on each turn, but sometimes, you know, it's not about what you do, it's about what you don't do.
The siren like says something, not in the sign language, and she like cycles through a couple languages before she kind of sighs and then goes to English. She goes, "Please tell me you at least speak English."
And Walter Chambron.
She comes down, she goes, "Fine. I am General Abal. I am in charge of all of this."
I'm
and
Thick.
She was shooting Ninla kind of a dirty look, and then you say that, she like looks back and she goes, "What?"
McRunfast. Thicc McRunfast. Captain of the... Oh, what did we decide Herbert's designation was? It was like... It wasn't HMS, it was something else. Oh.
Don't remember off the top of my head.
We came up with a really clever one. Why am I like this?
George, thank you for reminding me. Now when I do names, I'm going to try and put them in the chat here so you can see them, and there is a record of it.
Oh, yeah, no. Well, I don't want to call it Weaver 1 because, you know, religion. But I will go with... So, Thick. Thicc McRunfast, captain of the H3R BT1. Pleasure to meet you.
She, like, just kind of is trying to tell if you're joking or not. and then like looks over at Tina, who's just like giving her the stank eye. Hannah's very clearly incredibly nervous.
A lot of sirens in one place.
Sank is just like looking around in awe. Just like, oh, this is really cool looking.
Poor Sank was not ready for any of this adventure. Yeah, Zemansky, I'm saving that one as our back pocket maneuver if we need Herbert to kind of be like, hello. But we're not quite there yet.
She's still like got her eyes trained on you, but she walks over to in front of Tina, and then eventually her eyes snap to Tina. And she goes, if I'm not mistaken, you are Tina the Tank. Am I correct? And Tina just gives like this smug, like, look, yeah, like, look.
Every urge to scream, I'm the new guy, resisting.
Also, keep in mind that because of the way that like intergalactic communication works, they probably haven't heard the results of the Balu Bowl yet. Like,
no spoilers! This is a very important negotiation tactic. Yeah, and Wraith, you're right. Sank is never going to need to buy another round again.
So you stand there as they kind of give each other a stank eye.
Resisting the urge to scream, I'm the new guy, yes.
Then she goes, so High Priestess Ninla informs us that the Vox have finally started showing again.
That is an understatement and a half. They are very making a move. Like, you know the point at which someone's making a move? They're that bit after.
As well, that is... And she, like, shoots Ninla another dirty look. Because why we were created in the first place. Now, the problem we have is that by bringing you here, she has effectively sentenced you to death.
Well, if I might make a suggestion that doesn't end in such a permanent stop, what if, instead of killing us, we kill Vox? Like a whole lot?
It says, according to our laws, anyone that is not a siren that sets foot on this planet dies. The head of the squad that brought you in kind of does the polite like yes, and then she like just brings up your gun and like offers it to Abal, who takes it and like looks at it very curiously, and then like raises it and goes, "Who's this?"
That's mine. Now that's my little vanguard. That was what was written on the side of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my little vanguard.
She sets it down on the table, and then like walks up to the throne. And Tina like shoots you the like, what the fuck is going on?
It's not a day unless Thick's throwing some bad shit in there.
She walks back down after like grabbing something off the throne, and sets down an almost identical gun next to yours.
Oh, cool! We got matching guns! Gun twin!
These weapons were only given to us generals. And she like turns it so you can see where like on yours it says Vanguard. Hers says Repose.
Wait, so then how did that get off planet?
She goes, that is a very good question.
General, I'm going to tell you something with a large amount of respect. A healthy-ass dose of big old respect. This isn't going to be the weirdest thing we talk about today.
She just kind of like cocks her head at you curiously.
So,
Ninla goes, General, I believe a little bit of privacy would be in order. The general like barks something, and you see like basically everyone except like one or two guards, like in the entire thing, just like stops what they're doing, leaves. It's literally a single word she says, and everyone's just like, "Cool, out."
peace. Okay.
So yeah, there's lots of awkward shuffling. The head of the little SWAT team that brought you in, and like two other guards are still there. Just kind of is.
Yeah. So Beodora, I'm trying to decide how much we should tell him, because I can't remember if the scream had a negative impact on the sirens. I know we've talked about it, but I was trying to recall it, and I don't want to be like, "Hi, I'm the partially created artificial intelligence that kind of killed a bunch of psychics. Sorry about that, just by being made." And I don't know if saying who our dad is revealing our hand, but I think we might have to just be like, my father was... I've got it up on the board there. Edward Rothford. Is it Edward Rothford? Yeah. I'm reading it from here. Yeah, friends, you better believe that Thick's note from his dad is up on my wall behind me. You better believe. Yay! Although for some reason it always rotates it.
I don't know why, because on my computer it's right way up, but then I upload a Roll20, it's sideways.
Yep.
I assume it's some weird metadata thing.
It's like every fucking time. But yeah. Yeah. So we'll wait for the room to be cleared before we start talking proper.
She grabs both guns and then goes up and like sits on the throne. And like crosses her leg. She's dressed very like militaristically, but dressed down just a little bit. Like everyone's in full uniform except she's, you know, a little bit more casual just because she's in charge and she can do that.
So place is closed. Place is cleared now. She's sitting up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave out the AI stuff, Beodora, but I will say, okay, so, all right. So what I can tell you about the pistol is it was given to me by my father. I don't know if the name Edward Rothford rings a bell to you, but he left me with that, a note, and some cash. That was pretty much it.
As soon as you say the name, she like gives you another like the fuck look.
As I said, it's not the weird's gonna keep coming. So I don't know if that helps answer your question at all. I found out about this place as of however many hours ago. Time's getting weird, and only after we had the last encounter with some particularly nasty Vox Mother Hubbards. Oh.
She like is sizing you up still, and at this point, like Tina has taken her hands out from behind her back and has like crossed her arms. After a moment, she goes, "I'll tell you what. Let's make a little bit of a deal."
Oh, I don't know about you, but my dogs are barking. River! Come here! River, knock it off. Sorry. Yeah, Beodor's like, they can possess dags. But that's the thing, rivers are basically our Vox defense system. It's cool. Yeah, sorry, Baron, you were saying.
She goes, "So I will offer you a deal."
Okay.
as a sort of rite of passage to become a full-fledged member of our order, we put them through a bit of a trial. You survive, not only will you learn some things that I think would be useful to you, but we won't kill you. You don't survive, we don't have to waste ammo killing you.
I'm liking the not being killed part. Not all of my crew are combatants, though, and I do need to guarantee their safety.
She looks down at Sank. She goes, "Yes, that one is a little small to be effective." It was like, I'm sorry, what?" Fine. Who would you like to join you?
I'm gonna do the question up nod to Tina. The like, you in?
She's like, I mean, getting to prove myself on a planet full of siren badasses? Fuck yeah.
Alright. Who else have we got that's a real... Who we got that's a fighter on team? Like, Hannah can with brain powers, but I don't know if I want to throw him through that. Why did I send Janice off to... Just because I wanted Pippin to be safe. Could have used a murder clown right now. Jester, sorry, murdered Jester. There is a big difference. Camille, that's a good point. It is Hannah's choice. So... Although Tina might skin me alive for asking. Yeah, Clank with, choose your party! So who have we got? So, in the room of our crew is Hannah, Tina, Sank, Thicc.
And then the artists.
Oh yeah, but Ninla and Artis are, they're fine, because... Yeah, can I ask if Herbert can be our third? More! No, because we haven't tested to see if Herbert can do re-entry, and that might not be a great move. I tell you what, if we get a brief moment, I'll see if I can contact Herbert, just in case. Because he's got a doof gun, might be able to bring us a little bit of cheating, I want to say. Rafe, we do have an army of spleemers, but we'd have to shuttle them down. I didn't bring any spleemers with. Because they don't like me, because I'm not psychic.
Not that they don't like you just can't control them like everybody else can.
Yeah. I'm very tempted, not that I'm going to do this, friends, but I'm very tempted to be like, I have a counter offer to your trials. How about a psychic battle? Me v you. And then just take every psychic attack and then be like, and just win by exhausting my opponent.
It's that South Park episode where they're using psychic powers on each other and just going.
It's just Thicc jumping on the table and doing that. Woo! It's not Thicc. It's not doing anything. Wait, you're gonna feel it. Woo!
Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Kicks them in the groin.
But I also understand that we are in a room full of people that will kill us very fast. And I do not want this first episode of Sponsored Memnull to be the last. Alright? Roll20 came in for a show. Let's not kill the show in the first time! Right. So Hannah's the only other person who can hold their own, but with psychic powers.
She also does have some combat training, and you actually just recently saw her and Tina like training a bit. Yeah. Because last time she was in a fight, she kind of froze up, so she's like actually trying to get better at like combat.
Okay. Then yeah, Hannah, you want to join us? It's your choice.
She like looks at Tina, who is very clearly trying not to say anything. She goes, "Yeah, I might need to borrow someone's gun though."
Okay. Sank, love you to pieces. Let us handle this one.
She's like, I mean, as much as I want to shank a bitch, I mean, all right.
Oh, Sank, you're a treasure. Okay. So, we have our team. What's your challenge?
She says something in Siren's language. The SWAT leader like comes up and like cuts the zip ties off you and his hands. And she goes, "We have this facility is very old. Parts of it are old enough that there are still some dangerous things lying in wait. What do you know of the Vox?"
Thick. Well, from what we've seen, they seem to have almost FTL levels of psychic communication. They can possess a lot more than just us walking around, folks. And they are... And they get particularly grumpy when set on fire. They despise your kind with a fury and a passion that I fail the words to describe. And they ugly. Oh, they ugly. Did I mention the ugly? Oh!
You're fairly well informed.
I mean, a large proportion of that was trial and error.
She stands up and like starts walking past you. She's like, "Follow me, please." And you're kind of ushered out of the large cathedral place.
Okay.
As you leave, like the doors, they close the big like double doors to this place as you came in. They're opened, and as she walks out, she like says something in a very loud voice, and a bunch of the people around like go to attention and then like start falling in behind you guys. Lots of trial, lots of error.
Yeah.
Mostly error.
Mostly error. No, I'm not mentioning the whole telling the Vox about the Scream thing. Yeah, they didn't like... That was a dumb move.
Tina, as you're like walking, Tina kind of steps up next to you. She's like, "I do not like where this is going."
Me neither. I'm hoping it's like, I don't know, like psychic mind duels. I'll just soak it like a sponge and then you two can be all like, wow, and it'll be great, right?
So you're walking for a bit. You start going on like a little trail, it's not even like a paved road. It's just like a, like a walking path that's been worn down. At this point, there's like, you glance over your shoulder and there's a bunch of people following you.
Sorry, we've got mech maintenance in the back. I do apologize. I'm just getting a couple of the small light mechs getting taken away. I was gonna have it done before the show started, but you know how it is.
They give you a window of like 7 hours, and they always show up right at the end.
I've just got this pile of bloody locusts just out back, and they're just kind of... Sorry all about that.
Yeah. She leads you up through, like, you go up a little ways into like one of the mountains. And then you see like what looks to be like the start of like a cave, but inside there's like a door, like a actual proper mechanical door. There's like a keypad on one side.
Okay. Jumping back into chat real quick. I like Alpha like the, and then like, wow, don't do that. Like, wow, Tina punches Thicc in the arm. And Wraithwiz, now is a good time to remind everyone that Thicc is a terrible shot. I'm starting to think he was given that gun as a joke. Yeah, and Camille, if we get exposed to Vox on this planet, then that's going to complicate matters. Because they're going to be like, oh, cool, Scream Boy's here. And I'm going to be like, oh, yay, you goopy-faced Mother Hubbard. Can I have my grenades back? Someone earlier as well said that when I copy-pasted Thick's inventory, it just mushed it all together. So it looked like Thicc had 4 plaid incendiary grenades, which I really want to exist now. Dorcas asking if Abel still has the Vanguard gun.
She does. She's actually, you saw her holster hers, and she's carrying yours.
Yeah. So, I guess, I mean, now's not a terrible time. I guess we could try asking her about the pistol while we're walking over there. We've got time to go. Yeah, I might ask that just while we're walking over and just be like, "Hey, General, do you mind if I ask you a question?"
He's like, you can ask. I'm not going to guarantee I'll answer.
Who was the Vanguard pistol? Who was that assigned to?
She goes very quiet and she goes, the person that gave the rest of us these weapons. The creator, actually.
I'm not gonna push our luck on this one, friends. We got some info from the general. I'm not gonna poke at that wound because that felt personal. All right, take the answer. Stay quiet for a bit. We'll ask further, like assuming we manage to survive this. Camille says the creator. Wasn't Herbert involved in that? Yeah, I'm still not ready to be like, oh, by the way, we have a god in orbit. Although, Dorcas, maybe... I don't know if it's going to get me shot, or if it's going to cause another round of the creator. Do you mean Ardous? Like, if I ask that, is she going to turn around and just kneecap me? And Wraith, you're right, we did know a siren as a child. And when we mentioned our father, Edward, like, went real quiet, so it's entirely possible. Doomlander says, I guess the one that made guns is your dad? Could be. Could be. I'm going to leave it alone for now. But we'll find out. We'll find out. All right. So I'm not going to press the general any further on this one.
So yeah, she kind of gestures at the door. She goes, within here, there is a remnant of one of the old Vox. Go in, kill it. And she like says something to the people behind you, and they like give you your weapons back.
And I'll just be like, you know they're all linked, right?
Because they used to be. At one point, they were all one mind. If you kill the core mind, it severs the link. This is one of the severed ones.
Ooh.
Once you sever the link, they turn on each other, all gaining individuality again, and they try to be the one remaining. I assume the new Vox are all whatever one survived.
Feck. So aside from killing... so we've got to not only kill these Mother Hubbards, but scorch the earth as well.
And this is something that you found out last time, is that there is like the central mind. If you can kill that, it severs the link between all of them, and then they'll just turn on each other.
Okay, yeah.
And then you just have to like kill whatever ones are remaining.
Oh, feck. Sorry, Camille just pointed out, made out a good point. Adriel was the one that knew us as a kid. And Adriel's super dead. Like, Grun Punch dead.
Neck is snapped.
Why didn't we come up with Grun Punch Man? Why has it been this long since someone has come up with Grun Punch Man?
I don't know, Will.
Grun Punch! Too soon?
So as they're like handing you back your weapons, one of the other like siren warriors comes up and like sticks a little thing on your shoulder, and this little like light pops up, kind of hovers near you. And she does that to each of you, so you each have like a little light that'll follow you. It's not super bright, but like it's better than nothing.
Yeah. So I've got. Is she still hanging on to Vanguard, or have I gotten that back?
As they do that, you turn and you like look at her, and she like offers you like the gun.
Thank you. Let's put it back in its little holster because I'll be taking it out in a sec. All right, just gonna do the quick like check the battery, make sure I can actually fire this thing, and they haven't like cheeky popped it out.
You also do have, I think you have 3 or 4 backup batteries on like a quick loader. I don't know if we actually marked that down, but I know that you had bought extra batteries and
Yeah.
like that speed loader thing.
Yeah,
Because
we
it's a
definitely
front
marked-
reach and you can like pop it. And...
Yeah, we definitely marked the speed loader, and I'm definitely gonna have to try and use that tiny doof nail. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Do you have written on there how many batteries you have?
I
Type A
don't.
batteries.
I wrote down the grenades in number.
Okay. I think we talked about it. We just forgot to write it down. I think you have 5 extra batteries.
Ooh.
So that's a total of 50 rounds. You do also know that with this gun, you can't alpha strike a battery. You can just expend the rest of that battery to do one awesome shot. But if it misses, that battery's expended. So
I can't spell. Yeah, so Thick's got 5 shots. You right. That's how we play in this.
Tina gets her guns back, and then since Hannah doesn't have one, they actually offer her like a SMG.
Oh crud! I had a real good line. Something I was going to say before we went in there.
When it misses.
This might be the one time I do not terrible. It could happen. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, so while I'm checking things, I'm just wanted to add. Oh, in general, do you get the Balu Bowl out here?
Because she kind of looks at Tina and is like, I'm aware.
I'm the new guy. Trust me, it'll make sense when you watch it. And then you'll be like, that was really cool and funny, and before going into battle, and you'll be like, that thick guy knows what's going on. Totally.
You feel an elbow in your side where Tina's like, shut the fuck up.
Fine. But that was cool. I did not just dab.
So yeah, she walks over and like enters a code on the panel. She goes, you will be locked in either until you die or you bring back what was on the Vox.
All right.
Gestures you in.
So I'm going to do some mock stretches, even though Thick's a robot, so that's pretty much null and void. Just like, gonna get gonna get this human body stretched out. Oh, yeah, definitely human.
Tina just shoves you through the door. It's just a staircase down. And now,
what the heck?
Fucking dungeon crawl, bitches. Let's go.
Oh, it's going down for real.
You might have to zoom out a little bit.
Give me 2 seconds because I desperately have to pee like a monster. But it's going down for real. Thicc McRunfast, Tina, the whole shebang. We're doing alien dungeon crawl. This is so cool. Okay, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Hi, chat. How you guys doing? As a reminder, just right here, secret bit goal. Any breakage of will yet? Not yet, but those are pretty close. Dungeon crawl. Hey, Baron, you're sick as a dog. Have we trained today yet? What do you mean trained? Also, this is probably a good time for me to mention. So for those of you that are interested, there's going to be a Longship West Marches style campaign. Oh, that kind of train yet? No, we haven't. If you go in the Dice and Get More Dice channel, there are details in there. I think it's pinned. But yeah, basically, you all get to make D&D characters and play a string of one-shots together that all kind of advance the story of the town. You're just curious whether or not you've seen the Vermilion document I sent you. I know I saw it. I haven't had time because I've been a little distracted and preoccupied recently with things and stuff. So I haven't had time to read through it yet, but I don't think they're going to get to that sector today, so I wasn't super stressing it. But yes, I did see that it was done combo cap. I just haven't had time to read it.
And we are ready to roll. Sci-fi alien dungeon crawl! Well, I mean, the answer to that is absolutely... Theodora, I'm going to watch out for wall sharks. Like,
Space sharks.
the fear is real. The fear is heckling real. Okay, so...
And yeah, we haven't had a hype train yet, guys. I'm a little disappointed.
I am not requesting one.
I am.
If such a thing happens, as I'm sure you will be well aware, I will be very grateful. But please do not feel that you have to. Okay.
Which is a poster on the wall featuring the Jaws movie. But it's like the remake from like the year 3000.
Yeah.
It just doesn't translate, unfortunately. Like people aren't afraid of sharks anymore.
When you've got stuff like Vox and the cold, unforgiving void of space, kind of balances out. You know, when you've got the apex predator of one planet, like, what do sharks look like on other planets?
Chair shark.
Okay, let's do this. So, I'm trying to think how we need to line up this team. Because, see, the thing is, both Tina and Hannah can bust out psychic moves across Thicc. We don't have to worry about him taking psychic damage. But Thick's aim's terrible. Even though this is a very deadly system, I think at least to start we should have Thicc in the front.
I'm trying to remember. I think you might have actually... Can you total your XP for me really quick? Because I think you might have actually leveled up and I forgot to give you your new HP. And that would be relevant here.
That's a good point. Feck. Because we've also got the XP from Dorcas. I can't thank you enough for being a feckin' ledge. Dorcas says it should be 8,150.
Cool. Let me find what your threshold is.
Oh, we definitely need some. As wonderful as the that particular soundtrack is, we definitely need something a bit more poppin'.
I would say either Void Bastards or Lawbreakers would be my go-to.
We do get them.
There is. Here it is. Oh shit! You said it was 8-1 something.
8150.
Congratulations, you were level 4.
Oh, this might keep me alive.
So you are now at 4. I just tabbed away. 44, I believe.
Level 4. What's my?
You have 16 hit points.
Feckin' yes. 16. All right, I'm very glad we did this because watch it. I'll end up taking 15 points of damage and limping out of here. Background Egypt. All right.
You do actually have a background package. You just don't know what it is yet because you haven't got yourself scanned.
Oh. All right. So, HP's in place.
So yeah, I just dragged them into a random order there. If you want to rearrange them, we can do that.
Beta is saying spooky music. Oh, we're going fighty. Oh, Dor just said actually it was 8,200 on Thicc.
Yeah. Well, either way, still level 4. Like just barely. Like 8,050 or something is level 4.
Okay. Zemansky, I'm not playing Baby Shark. And also, I didn't acknowledge it earlier, Zemansky, but when you said Tina has handed back her weapons. This takes some time. That made me genuinely chortle.
She only has 3, plus her gloves.
Okay. No, I actually think this is a pretty good setup.
Also, for the sake of me being nice, you do have all your grenades. Your grenades.
Yay!
So you have 4 grenades. You have your axe. You have your pistol. You also, I believe, have the non-lethal pistol on you that Devin gave you.
Oh, yes.
To cover the fact that you had a pistol.
We just don't talking about that. It's fine. Okay, friends. Without further ado, I'm ready to crawl a dungeon. I'm ready to do this.
Lizzie concerned that I'm being nice. This is a really deadly system, so I'm being lenient.
Oh, the Walter Chambra folding knife, which is technically a Walter Chambra sword.
Yes.
All right. If you're friends, if you're ready, I'm ready.
I just realized you could totally do the One Piece like sword axe in your mouth thing.
That's how you trip and end up inhaling a small Chambran folding blade. Alright.
Alright, so you walk down the stairs, there's a little landing, and then there's a hallway to your left.
Oh yeah, sorry, I just, Wraith was like, oh dear lord, the goose is going to be in on there. Okay. We don't joke about the goose. Zemansky's just like, check for traps. Alright. Alright, well, Thick's going first. Alright, Thick's going first. So, just gonna, slow and low, friends, slow and low. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So, just gonna move on up.
Are you checking for traps, or are you just like slowly moving forward?
I'm gonna slowly move forward. I don't know how to. It doesn't matter which way the mini is facing, right?
No, it doesn't matter. I mean, you can technically rotate it, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Fucking weird. All right.
Wanna roll a perception check for me?
Fecking always.
I think you actually know your perception as well.
I do. Lamentably, it's still 0, but yeah, definitely
It was a
using that
-1.
int for days. 9.
Yeah, you're walking forward. You take like 1 step forward. So you see there's a hallway to your left, and the hallway is directly in front of you. And right before you trigger it, you stop, and you're like, "That's a claymore."
Oh, good.
So you manage, like, you almost hit the tripwire, but you like stop yourself, like, okay, okay.
Okay. Hannah, Tina! There's more than Vox. These are landmines. Actual landmines. Oh, good. All right. Hannah, Tina, I didn't adult.
Somehow you're both the oldest person in this party and the youngest person in this party.
Simultaneously. God.
Hundreds of years old, only remembers a week.
Yeah, Thick's starting to feel like one of those really, really upsetting anime tropes, you know? They're 900 years old. Only been around a week. Right. Okay.
You can just step over the tripwire, just...
Okay.
Like, you don't need to necessarily disarm it. You get the impression that this is probably here just in case something tries to come for the door.
Okay. Don't step on that! Okay. Alright. So, we're gonna do the 3-point check. I'm gonna careen left, Tina up ahead, Hannah in the middle. Let's do this. Alright, so I'm going around the corner for here.
Okay. I'm not there. Okay. So yeah, Tina advances forward, and comes up behind you. Can I make it so you have sight of this?
Anyone else nervous? I'm nervous.
Yeah, you know it's fine. All right. So yeah, Tina's like, she's actually got a like an assault rifle out, and Hannah's like nervously holding her SMG.
Okay. So I can see this loops around up ahead, and I have no idea how. All right. All right, Tina, what do you see? Let's do this proper. All right, we've trained for this, friends. All right, we haven't trained for this, but we played video games where we pretended to train for this.
She like steps forward a little bit in her direction, and like does corner checks. She's like, all right, left looks like it's a dead end. Right loops around. Who the fuck designed this place?
Monks, am I right? From what I can tell, mine splits off to the left up ahead. Check this route first, then see about the other.
She's like, sounds good.
All right. Thicc advances to the end of the corridor. Has a look.
All right, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception, modifier, select.
By the way, with your character selected, you can just arrow keys.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, because it does the... Sorry, I thought it was only for the basic. Rolls another 9.
All right. You checking around like you're looking at this point. You're looking for like claymores and stuff. You don't see any, but you do see up in the top right what you think is a camera.
Yeah.
Or like the top left corner, like, and like you think you see just the tiniest bit of movement as it like pans to you.
All right. So I'm just, I'm taking it all very seriously, and then look up at the camera and just mouth once again the thumbs up and the "I'm the new guy," and then back to serious.
All right.
Camille saying outside the general is shocked to have survived this long. Everyone is. All right, let's continue this. All right, let's have a look.
I'm gonna
Moving
check. I
forward
know there's a
again.
way I can give you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I can now see Tina and Hannah. Oh, River's heard something in the dungeon. I know that's a bit of metagaming, using River to hunt for Vox, but I'm not above having an advantage, friends.
Okay, cool. Now you should be able to control all of them.
Cool. All right, we'll keep the conga line of death going. So, Hannah mid, Tina pulling up the rear. All right. I'm assuming nothing has burst into flames or exploded.
So you look back and like Hannah now has Tina's facing behind you, like with her gun, like drawing down that way. Hannah is like doing like an actual like kind of tactical, like she's got her hand on like Tina's belt and is just like guiding her forward, so that Tina is always just like watching your back.
Cool. We know what we're doing. All right, let's keep this.
Can you actually do one more perception check for me?
All right. 10.
Right, so this is like, you see them both kind of enter this weird like automatic thing when they do this. Like you get the feeling that maybe either Hank or somebody has like trained them to do this at some point, and they're like falling back into old habits.
Way cool. Freight's like, they know what they're doing.
All right, go ahead and advance if you'd like.
Let's do this. And if they're continuing their spot checks, hang on. Oh, that's cool. I can't drag the character outside of the area.
One of the things that I love about Roll20's light thing is there's an option where it restricts you to where the light is, which is awesome. Also, they made the light, how you set up the lighting, so much easier than it used to be. It used to be such a bitch.
It feels super cheesy to say it now that we're sponsored, but it is really cool.
This entire map, which is actually pretty large, took me maybe an hour and a half. and half of that was me decorating it.
Decorating. Oh god. All right. So, continuing on, Thick's bringing it forward. Cha.
Also, for the record, I used a random map dungeon generator for this. That's why the hallways make 0 sense.
Nothing against it. All right. So seems pretty calm this way.
Alright.
All right, Thick, bring it up. Continue our little formation. Oh, that's so cool. See, now I've started rotating them. Now I'm in the habit of making it make sense. All right.
And all cinematic on it.
Hells yeah, dude! And bring me around. Alright. Alright, let's bring this up. I'm trying to avoid the old, I think it was, weirdly, I think Goblin Slayer is the first show I've actually seen it mentioned in. The outside of, like, books and stuff like that. But, the hidden tunnels. That if you're going through, like, thin tunnels like this, it's entirely possible to have like sharp angle offshoots where you can't see that there's another tunnel section behind you. So you think you've cleared the room behind you, but you haven't seen this other, and then there's screaming and death and goblins. Messed up show, but
it's a really messed up show.
Alright. Thick's making it through. Thick making his way downtown.
At each of the corners, you do, now that you notice them, you start seeing the cameras are there. And they do, some of them even look like they like power on as you get close to them. And this isn't like ruins. This is like modern-ish looking. It's hard to tell exactly how old, but it's like, you know, tiled floors, like metal walls. Like this was some kind of like industrial compound.
Oh, good. All right. Tina, how are we doing in the back?
It's like nothing so far, and that scares me.
Also same. Alright, let's bring this up. This is distinctly making me nervous. But we'll make it work. Alright. Still nothing. Wraith,
Also,
I reckon the cameras is just to keep an eye on us and know when they have to send in the body retrieval team.
I also love the like. Again, this feels weird now that we're sponsored, but I do love the like bright light, low light function.
It's so good. All right. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What do we have here?
All right, yeah. So you advance forward a little bit, and you see there's a door. It's like a sliding, like metal door.
All right, we got a door. Get ready to stack up. Okay. Let's bring the squad in. Okay. Tomb Ninja's like, you ever get the feeling that you're going the wrong way and that someone's following you? I just like the idea that we've somehow accidentally gone right the way around the maze, and we're about to like bust into like the kitchens or something. Everyone's like, oh, they went the wrong way around the maze. Jill Brock. Oh, I'm so sorry. We have to start again. I'm not that lucky. I know this. Yeah.
Yeah, doors closed. There's like a open button on the side. It looks very similar to the one that was at the front of the entrance, but that one had like a keypad. This one's just like an open button, and it looks like it'll slide open.
Lamentably, Wraith, I didn't take any of the siren spray because I'm an idiot. But a siren spray grenade would have been great to just... Yeah.
Oh, you mean like the Vox detecting stuff?
Yeah. But I mean, they're on a siren-infested planet. Like, they're not going to be the calmest of Vox.
Yeah.
Alright. Brace yourself, friends. We're going in. Boom! Can I see whatever the heck this is? Do I perception check? Should I? Yes. Doing a perception.
All right.
8. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like a fairly simple room. There's a couple of like whatever space OSHA is posters. And on the floor there's like a hatch that looks like it goes down somewhere. But it also appears to be like sealed. Like, and not just like, oh, it's locked. Like, no, this was welded closed.
Oh, feck. All right, I'm going in. So, doing the old run into the corners maneuver.
All right, so down below you, there's another door. Other than that, there's just that hatch.
All right. You'll get on in here. We're gonna do this again. So I'm gonna have Tina on my right. Yeah, Tina on my right. Hannah in the back. Because again, oh, you're right. I am now off screen. Sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Let me just trundle that across. If it affects stuff up, then we'll deal with that later.
Be able to. You can kind of see it. That's the edge of the map, so it's fine. It's good, but you can just do it.
There we go. Oh yeah. Because otherwise they miss out on the rolls.
Yeah, just you'll be. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Sorry. That's what I get for faffing the boot. Okay, so Tina on my right, Hannah in the back. Because if stuff goes down, then we've got Hannah to just bust a psychic attack like right through it. And I trust their aim better than I trust my own. Alright. Once more with feeling, friends. Boom! I can't see shite inside. Oh, it's another corridor. Alright.
In the corridor.
Going in!
Can I get you to do perception check for me?
Yup.
Also, you keep rolling religion. Just throwing that out there.
Do I?
Yeah. I think they're the same, so it doesn't matter, but...
What has it been doing? Okay. So, suddenly, I got very religious in this.
I mean, you're praying to sweet baby space Jesus, whatever. You do you.
I mean, we know a god. I know the guy that owns this place. Alright. But yeah. So the roll was still a 9.
Yeah, I think they're the same, so it doesn't actually matter.
Technically, religion will be -1.
Oh, okay. Anyway. You can't see anything because it's too far out there, but you hear something moving down in front of you.
Tina, Hannah, we got movement up ahead. I'll try not to let the panic set in. Alright. Gonna take a couple steps in, just to give them space to get in here. Gonna keep the formation, but we know stuff's coming from ahead, so just gonna bring everybody in conga line of death formation. Alright. It's not Sharky and George. Oh, is Tina able to close the door behind them?
Yeah, she can close the door.
Tina, would you mind grabbing the door for us? Cheers. Boom. That's so cool. Alright. Slow and low, friends. Slow and low. So just a couple squares at a time. Just a couple squares at a time. Just creeping it forward.
I think if you, like, click and drag, you can select all of them, and then just, like, arrow them one way or the other, I think.
You're right! That's fucking cool! Alright.
I don't know how it'll work around corners, but...
Oh god! What is that? I see movement!
So in front of you, you see this, like, roughly... I don't know, like, roughly river-sized creature. It's got, like, scales. It's got, like, 4 eyes. It's got a long tail. It's kind of whipping around a bunch. It sees you. It hisses. It goes... and then it sprints off to the... your left.
Fuck! Alright. You saw that, right? You fucking saw that!
Yeah, Hannah's like, yep. Tina goes, no, because I'm watching our rear, you dumbass.
Okay, well, we got contact in the forward. Camille said, did we see anything on it?
Like, did you see the Vox on it? No, it just looked like an animal. Right now.
Great. It's a gigantic space trash panda, and we're gonna end up getting jumped by a Vox while we're fighting it. Alright. Okay, friends. Eyes on front. Stay together. Slow and low. Just boop. Boop.
So yeah, it ran up to the left there, that left corridor.
Yep. Alright. I'm going round first, friends. I just kind of do that whole, like... and Thicc jumps around the corner.
Alright, jump around the corner.
Yep.
Looks like long corridor. You think you can make out another door towards the end? Like, just barely?
Clear-ish! Okay, so this time we're gonna move back into... Adina, I'm kind of nervous right now. Do you wanna... If we see Squiggly McFlails a lot, I'll tell you. If you want to keep an eye on our rear, this is way too convenient. You know what I'm saying?
She goes, yep, I got you. And, like, keeps watching the rear. And again, she's got, like, a laser rifle, basically, like, trained down behind you.
Yep. Alright.
And then when you get the intersection, she's, like, checking left and right.
Okay. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Door up ahead. Still going. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. Alright. Alright. I'm expecting something squiggly on that door. You're with me?
So, like, you can, like, as you hear Hannah say yes, you can tell, like, she's shaking a little bit.
Erin trying to go for the spooky bits there. I'm genuinely nervous, Erin, alright? It's not like I could fail this and destroy the entire campaign. It's fine.
It's fine. This is fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine. Camille's saying she said we need to bring something back from that Vox, i.e. that's not our target. Crap, you're right. Well, okay, we'll see. Alright. Door button. Weapon ready. My weird little, like, axe pistol combo.
And... hubble.
Alright, I'm just gonna bring us in. We're just going through the door real slow.
Can I get you to do a perception check as you're moving forward?
Heckin' Alright, so perception, modifier, attribute, intellect, submit. 8.
Right, you hear movement in the room, like things scuttling around.
Okay.
From more than one point.
Alpha once again doing the voice of the narrator. It was not fine. Alright, so just 1, 2. Alright.
Now I just realized I messed something up on this. These are supposed to be illuminated. And I messed up.
I mean, all you're adding is some dramatic tension as the lights are kind of just going boof, 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 boof.
So yeah, as you enter the room, you turn and you look around, surveying, and you see 3 of these things.
Oh, good.
And Will, they look a little threatened, a little cornered. I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
Back. Oh, there's the 3rd. Okay. Well, friends, you know the music. Time to dance. So Thicc, initiative. Let's have a look. All right, 6 initiative for Thicc. Alnus is like, okay, we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. Hi, we come in peace?
Yeah. For some reason, you rolled as Hannah. Not sure why. It's fine. Oh, you had the character selected when you.
Oh, I'm
Oh
sorry.
wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. We can actually do this. Select your token and then roll initiative. Select Thicc
And
and then
then
initiative. I forgot this was a feature. All right, and then select Hannah. Roll initiative.
Oh, hang on, that's Tina. Hannah, roll initiative. 6. So Hannah rolled the same, which feels less shenanigans.
Yep.
Tina rolled low.
Tina's actually got better than that, so she actually rolled 5. She's got high dex.
That is lovely. Yeah, Zemansky with, I brought bacon! Just distraction bacon. Watch these things all are like 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh, cool. Super genetically engineered super bastards. These things turn out to be like fucking wave 1 of Murderfest. Alright, alright. Whether they come in peace or not, friends, we gotta do some serious shredding. We can handle this. We can handle this. Let's bring it up so you can all see a little bit more. There's one more alien at the back room.
Also, I rolled in order and I rolled 765. That's kind of impressive.
Yeah.
Sign them little names here so you can see them.
Wraith's officially been playing too much Space Hulk, saying, these were the bait. There's 12 more about to come up the corridor behind us.
Wraith, shut up.
Should have brought flamethrower.
Let's see. Sort. Descending. Cool. So Thicc, you and Alien A go on the same turn. So I will let you go first since you're the player.
Okay. So I need to give everybody some space, which means I need to put myself in harm's way.
Okay, as a reminder, in this system, you have movement and you have an action. You cannot split them up. If you move and then attack, you're done. If you attack and then move, you're done. You cannot move, attack, and then move.
Alright. So
Very old school system.
So lamentably, I need to just... Wraith, I don't think I know yet which one Alien A is. Because if I'm moving first, I don't know which of them is first off the mark. So I'm going to move into the room. Zemansky. Thicc steps back and closes the door.
Just, sorry.
Not today! Boo!
Missed a checkbox. Again, I'm being nice. There you go. Also, if you'd like, you can zoom out a tiny bit.
Oh. I keep trying to do that and then realizing that it's a different button.
If you... Yeah, there's a little, like... microscope or magnifying glass on the top left into, like, your tools thing.
Oh, as Ray says, yeah, the real feckers, we know these things can work doors. Yeah, we do. And Camille, I think you're onto a winner. I think... Because I need to move in anyway. So I'd rather move in and just, like, try and pistol wreck Alien A around a little bit of cover just to slow him down. And then, just so that Hannah and Tina can filter into the room. So, yeah. I'm going to do... I'm going to kind of dive into cover and then back in laser blast. What I'm not going to do is the overcharge shot because I don't know if these are Vox yet. So, Thick's leaping over to here and shooting at Alien A over the cover.
All right. So as you like rush up to this thing, it looks like they're like, kind of looks like hyperspace sleep pods of some kind, maybe. If you want to investigate them further, you can, but maybe now's not the time.
Yeah, mental notes, Thick. Look at this later. Now there's a bunch of aliens in a room!
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. So roll 1d20. Actually, I think you have an attack option on your weapons.
I should do. Let's give it a go. Laser pistol, 1d6.
So, I don't remember how you do this on this character sheet. Oh, sorry. So on the quick menus on the top right of your character sheet, weapons.
Cool.
I should ask you for some stuff.
Okay, so pistol.
Yep.
Not in burst. Burst is the overcharge, right?
Yes. So no.
Modifier. It says +2 next to it. Do I add that there?
No, so the 1d6 plus 2 is the damage.
Yeah.
It's whatever your combat energy weapon is, plus your dexterity.
Which I believe is actually good.
I think it's 0 plus your dex.
Where's my lasers?
Projectiles, attack. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, 0. Your combat energy weapon
Okay.
is 0.
0 and then plus dex.
I believe you know what your dex is.
Also, well, dex is 10, so no cheeky modifiers for us.
Okay.
Attack 5, damage 4.
Is that right? Hold on. 1d20 plus 1.
Because it... Is the attack to hit? Is it saying...
Okay, sorry. So I think this skill, the character sheet is messed up because of the way that I did it. So
Okay,
I'm going to have you just do /R space 1d20. So normally it's plus your bonuses.
Yep.
Um,
River knows
laser
it's
pistols.
aliens.
Laser pistols inherently get 1 because it's just point and click. There's no recoil.
Yep.
And then plus their AC, which is 7. So plus 8. To hit.
1d20 plus 8.
Yep.
14.
Does not miss. So yeah, you like try and fire over, but it like ducks out of the way real quick.
Feckin' hell. That's not good. That's not good.
So it, since you move at the same time, it moves around. And since you just fired at it, actually it jumps on top of this thing, like, and like takes a swipe at you.
Yep.
Plus, what's your AC?
Oh. 13.
That's not right. No, it should be. Oh, okay, yeah, and did it wrong. It should be 7. Sorry, because I looked. Our armor suits are 7 inherently minus your dex, so it's 7.
Wait, no, I've got my little submalis, haven't I?
Yeah, that's on the armored undersuit, like the.
Okay.
So that reduces your AC to 7, and then plus their attack bonus. So plus, plus 9. Oh yeah. So it swings at you.
Feckin' hell!
I think you weren't expecting it to like jump up on this thing, and it surprises you. And I forgot to write down what their damage was. Where is it?
Died alone in a tiny dungeon and we never found out what happened to the box.
Okay. It's not that bad. 3 damage.
Ooh. So that's a good, like, scratch across. Alright.
Yeah, so it jumps up on this thing and then like swipes across with its talons across your chest.
Thick. So that hurt Thicc. Thick's down to 13 from... Oh, and of course now we didn't manage to get Hannah into the room first.
So yeah, this thing rushes up. Actually, no, hold on. This one, it's still trying to figure out what's going on, I think. So it kind of scutters over this way, and it's gonna just like hold its action, and then it's Hannah's turn.
Okay.
Because it's like you burst in the room, and they're like, ah!
Now, this little thing at the entrance, that's like a little, like, reception table-y medic table thing,
It's some
right?
kind of like console of some kind.
Alright. So congratulations, Hannah. You get the cover. So if it's alright, I'm going to move Hannah up to here.
Yeah, it's like, you know, like a little over waist high.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to speak for Hannah's actions, like...
No, go for it. I was gonna let you do it anyway. So.
Prolo, what? Oh, it's going... There's a lot of... It's getting weird. Ah. I don't think this needs to be psychic attack time because these aren't the Vox. So I think Hannah would just open fire with weapon on Alien B.
Sorry. Snipping things with snipping tools so I can try and armor.
Because, well, I do know that like Hannah can shred face. We need to save something in the back pocket for like when it really goes down.
Yeah. All right. So is she firing at A or B?
Oh, Hannah's going for A. For B, sorry. Hannah's going for B.
And D20 plus. What did I say their AC was? 7, so it's 9. Nope. She goes over and like pops a shot off, and it misses.
These things are
Actually,
squirrely.
Yeah. Like they're weirdly fast. Also, combat in this system is kind of weird. So, all right, Alien C. Here's the loud noise. It moves up 30. Can't quite get to you, so it's its turn. It is now Hannah's turn, or Tina's turn.
All right. So I don't know Tina's kit. So obviously Tina's coming into the room.
Mm-hmm. So she, just so you know, she currently on her has her laser rifle.
Yep.
She has a shotgun and she has a revolver, and her like side blades, but those don't do particularly ton amount of damage. Also, they're melee, so.
I take it of the firearms, the shoddy's the one that hits hardest in this scene, right?
Let me double check actually.
Oh.
Because right now she's got the so shotgun is 3d4. And she has a laser rifle, which is 1d10. So laser rifles also have an inherently higher chance to hit just because they're lasers. So they
Well
get
then,
the inherent +1.
Considering how squirrely these are, we'll stick with the laser rifle. Yeah,
Right.
Wraith, that's a good point. If Tina can hit A, we can use the grenade on B and C. It's not a bad shout, though. We're close. So it might get a little, you know... Yeah, I'm going to take Wraith's advice and have Tina laser rifle Alien A.
Let me check what her skill is.
Come on, Tina.
Damn.
Come too
All
far
right.
to...
So it's 7 plus 11. Jesus. All right. So 1d20 plus 11.
Oh, is that for me? Is that for me or for you?
Yep. That's for you.
1 d20 plus 11. Come on, Tina. 30!
Yeah, that hits.
That hits
so
a
go ahead
lot.
and roll. Let's see, so roll 1d10.
1d10. Come on. Come on. 3.
All right, so yeah, she like rounds the corner and just like you see her do like the tactical assess the room. You've seen her fight, so she just like hits it in like the back left or the back right leg, and it like winces and shrieks at her. Given that it actually, since it took damage from her, it actually jumps at her and tries to attack. What's the attack bonus was? 20. Actually, I could probably just 18. So yeah, it like jumps at her and attacks, but she like puts her gun up and it hits the gun and she shoves it down. Does not take any damage. Thicc, it is thine turn.
Okay. So, friends, as we know, Thicc is a terrible shot. Do we know if he's any good with if he's any good with that axe? Because right now I'm thinking let's just bring it straight down on it. That's what... I mean, I don't want to use the doof nail side yet. We're saving that, but just being able to just fucking...
Also, for the record, both Tina and Hannah's weapons, I just remember this. Should have told this earlier. They have burst fire, which you get an additional +2 to hit and damage, but it uses up 3 rounds of ammo.
Yeah. Okay. Friends, I will take advice. I mean, we've got the grenade. We could cook the other 2, but the risk of friendly fire is great.
It also works the same with your burst fire on your weapon, except you use all of your ammo.
Yeah, I just go. That's not helpful advice, dude. Hang on, let's quickly just.
So numbers are saying grenade, the 2 in the back.
I'm trying to remember the. Oh, not the mysterious node. I'm trying to remember the amount of distance the amount of squares those grenades are going to hit.
Grenade. Grenades. Are thrown explosive weaponry grenades used. Always roll attack to AC 9. On a miss, the grenade lands 1d10 meters away from the target in a random direction. Hit or miss, the grenade then explodes for 2d6 damage to all targets within 5 meters. Victims are allowed a luck save for half damage. Target takes 1 less point of damage for each point of AC below 6. So you're basically just rolling.
Is very high.
Yeah.
Yeah. As Camille's asking, how big the square?
So each of these squares is 1 meter, roughly. So you could throw it like in the back. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if you tried to land like, it like here, it would hit them and not any of your party.
If I feck up, it goes in a random direction.
Yep. Bounces off something, rolls.
That's a very risky move. Yeah, you know what? Camille, Clank, like incendiary grenades in here. Maybe if C had been up at the back, we could have gotten it. Numbers, no! I'm not going to kill my entire party. A Thicc also throwing due to aim? I'd pass. Alright. I think it's time to bring the axe pane. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah. We'll just bring the axe down on the alien on the floor. I mean, it's not moving. Prolo's like, don't be a coward! I'm not being a coward! I'm just trying not to get everyone killed. Throw the spicy golf ball. Yeah, Wraith, you're right. We should have flashed and cleared, but I didn't do that, and I'm a dumbass. I accept that. We will remember that if we have to deal with these feckin' bad words again. Alnus with. Welcome to the first and last sponsored stream of Memory Equals Null. Oh, good! Now, I'm bringing the... Oh. No. While Thick's aim has been naff, I have a feeling that with Tina having that thing pinned down, I'm just going to pistol down straight away. The pistol hits for more. That thing's not whipping around now, so I'm hoping we can get a shot on. And then we can use
I'm going to let
Tina.
you roll with advantage since you have it flanked. So roll twice, take the better of the 2.
Alright, and that's the D20 plus...
Plus 7, plus 1, plus whatever your energy weapon skill is.
Yeah, so that's D20 plus 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so D20 plus 8. First time, 17. And...
You can just...
21.
21. Congratulations. That is a hit. Anything
There
over
you go.
20 hits. That's how the system works.
And for damage, we get 2d6 plus... Do we get 2 plus a thingy?
It's on your character sheet.
It is on my character sheet, which I keep closing. I need a tab feature for this.
I mean, you can pop your character sheet up.
Haha!
Top left
Feckin'.
button. There you
Feckin' wee! Right.
go. 1d6 plus 2.
1 6 plus 2 5. So
yeah, it goes for Tina. She it bites onto her gun. She pushes it back, and as it's like turning around and falling, you're just like, hey. You probably singe a couple of Hannah or of Tina's hairs.
It's fine. It's fine.
But the thing falls down dead.
Yeah, that's how we get it done. We're not doing live action Vox here.
No, that was somebody moving their trash can incredibly loudly right outside my window.
Huh.
Anyway.
Oh, you mean all those leftover locusts? Ray says, I thought we were using the axe. I got nervous and I was worried. Oh! Fuck! I was going to bring the axe down and it was going to go and dodge it and then be like, and then suddenly I've got it in my face. Alright, so that's one down. Alright, Alien B's up.
Alright, Alien B is going to run forward and jump on top of this little console here and take a swipe at Hannah.
Go on, Hannah, you can dodge this.
Yeah, so I don't remember Hannah's stats. Yeah, it like jumps up and she like barely just like, and it just barely misses her face with its little talony claws.
That's that weird noise that xenomorphs make.
Yeah.
So Hannah's got some psychic attacks, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to flip over to that one. This might not be a bad idea to just psychic doof one of these, or the equivalent of.
Keep in mind that like the amount of, they call them PP, that's what they're actually called in the system, that she has is limited, and it takes like days to regain.
Oh, fuck. We're actually doing dungeon crawly stuff. I nearly got everybody killed, but we're fine.
Shocking.
There's still time. Okay, then that is a terrible idea. But
You can just burst fire into its chest if you want.
I think I might.
Also, hi Fiona.
Baron Doom Ninja, say hi! Yeah, just Hannah with a burst fire. And maybe taking a step back. Sorry, burst fire first, then we'll do move. We're not gonna no split shenanigans.
Also, you would get an attack of opportunity against you if you move away.
Oh, cool. Right, then burst fire o'clock. What was Hannah's again? It was 1d20 plus. I want to say, wasn't it 1d20 plus? Or was it d20 plus 9 for Hannah?
But then since you're doing burst fire, it's an additional 2, so plus 11.
1d20 plus 11. 17?
17. No, like she tries to get the SMG up, and it just like unloads into the console.
Ah, fuck. All right.
Alien C is going to run up and jump on top of this thing again and take a swipe at you.
I'm so popular.
You're also trapped because there's a body between you and Tina, and you're in a corner. Yep. Take 4 points of damage as it jumps up, and it like jumps up and it opens its mouth and spits acid on you.
Cool. Down
It's
to
real
9.
painful.
That's exceptionally painful. Down to 9 health. Almost at half. Oh, good. Oh, good.
All right, Tina.
If Tina can shred Alien B, then that means Hannah. That means all of us can focus on C next turn. But Alien B is going to get the next swing at Hannah, and let's not get everyone in painful agony. Feck, I don't know. Although Thick's the closest to dying, so killing C might actually be beneficial.
So why don't you you and chat theorize? I'm gonna tap out real quick and go to the bathroom.
No worry, no worry.
So discuss amongst yourselves.
This is not going good, friends. And this isn't even whatever. This is just the things that live down here. Oh, good. I'm gonna try and remember if there's any, like... Did we bring any med packs? I need to put my insides back in. Dill says Tina would 100% kill B. I think that's the move. Getting it slain and dead. We need that. We need that. But like Thicc won't die in the next round, but oh, Wraith being like, do you know how to get hot acid out of skin? Asking for a me. I don't know if you can all hear how loudly I'm thinking here.
Sorry, I came back and the first thing I saw was ow, ow, ow. Oh, it's lime flavored. Ow, ow.
The discussion of how to get acid out of things.
Alkaline. So yeah, what are you doing?
All right. We need to get. Okay, it's not a bad shout, Doom Ninja. Like, a flank on B isn't a terrible idea. Opportunities only if you're already fighting and then trying to move away, right?
If you're in melee and try and step away, then yeah, they get opportunity.
But getting Hannah to slide in on B and get the attack, get it to cheeky flank, that's a pretty good idea. And then that does leave both Hannah and Tina free to go off to C. So yeah, we're going to move. Now, Hannah's side blades are feckin' lethal, aren't they?
They're actually not that bad. They're like 1d4, I think.
Alright, so yeah.
I think it's 1d4 plus her level in telekinetic, which is 4, I think. So, be like 1d4 plus 4, if I remember correctly. I can double check if you like. Static weaponry.
Hendel, real close, real close. This might be the first and last episode sponsored of Memnol. Okay. Now, both Dill and Wraith are saying just bring the shoddy up on Alien B up close. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to bring Tina round and go for that cheeky flank, if that's all right.
All right, so yeah, Mind Blades are 1d4 plus 4, because she's got 4 levels in telekinetic.
And the shoddy was like 3d4, wasn't it?
Projectile. Oh, God, I fucking hate how this PDF is bookmarked. Shotgun is 3d4, yeah.
Okay. Tina's going for Alien B with a shotgun flank.
Do you want to go all the way behind? Because then it's like a proper flank.
Oh, yes, please, if that's all right.
Yep. Yeah, you had enough movement. She's got 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
All right, so let me double check what her combat projectile is. So it's 1d20 plus 7 plus 2. So plus 9.
Come on. 24.
Oh, yep, that hits.
Yeah.
3d4.
Come on, Hannah. Sorry, come on, Tina. Get it done. No! 4. I mean, it's a good hit, but it's not enough.
So yeah, she like goes up and just like unloads the shell into the thing's back, and it shrieks in agony, and like turns to look at her. It's still up. It's not doing great, but it's still up. Alien 8 is dead, which means it is your turn. You are currently face to face with an alien that just spit acid at you.
Oh, good.
Thicc spits back.
2. Thicc discovers he's got acid breath.
Yeah. All right, feck it. Let's overcharge this bastard.
All right, so you're going to remainder of your.
Remainder of clip, all in one.
All right, so your energy weapon was 0.
So that's good old 1d.
So it's 1d20 plus 7. You fired 2 shots.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay, so. Yeah, so 1d20 plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
I'll take it. Alright, d20 plus 14. Overcharged pistol. Woof! 28!
Yeah, I'm not even going to make you roll damage. You flick the button and just go. I'm sorry, chat, we need a one-liner.
Oh, yes!
Favor with, that's not acid breath. Thicc forgot to brush his teeth.
Handle with, dodge this.
That's 2 for dodge this.
Oh, but Doom Ninja with, woof! It's a little bit more on brand. No, Aldous, he's not gonna yell catchphrase. I'm covered in acid! Coming in hot! Wraith says, I've got nothing. Oh, it's okay. Wraith, all of you, you've had some good cashy. Oh, Clank with I'm the new guy. It's always good to come back to the callback. Oh, this is for Herbert.
Herbert's not dead yet. You think?
I hope. Oh, Wraith with fetch. I like that one. Because you can hear the pistol spooling up like fetch.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. See? I told you got one. Though I do like the amount of people that went, dodge this, dodge this. Yeah.
I feel like dodge just because we had so many people say it simultaneously.
Alright, then we can go for the dodge this. Just Alright.
So an uncharacteristically accurate shot, you just like spool the gun up, shove the gun in this thing's mouth and go, dodge this, and then just there's now like a hole in the wall behind you, or behind it, like way up here. And yeah, it just like its head and most of its body are just gone.
Alright. Alien C is toast.
Alien B is going to take another slash at Hannah. Misses. I think it is starting to swing and you fire and that gets distracted and Hannah's able to like duck out of the way. And it is now Hannah's turn.
Yeah, Wraith, if we just start using Thick's pistol as a melee weapon, we're doing great. Glad they let us have it back. Yeah, just continuing. For them, burst fire isn't the whole clip though. It's just a right.
Yeah, it's like a couple of rounds.
Okay, so another burst shot on Hannah for B.
All right. You can keep up arrowing, by the way, and cycle through your previous rolls.
I just keep trying to remember because Hannah's is the +11 shot, right?
PSST. Please remember this later at Baron Sheep and at Viking_blonde. Sometime later you all hear something in the hallway. It sounds suspiciously familiar. Terry's a honk, a sound of flapping wings and then an echoing honk.
Baron's so ready. But also honk. Thank you, Eric. Well, Wraith and Neopale are pointing out that should they move to avoid shooting, the thing's up on the table, so they're shooting up.
Yeah, it's like up on the thing, so if she moves away, it'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So Hannah was the +1. It was the D20 plus 11, right?
Be 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11.
Cool. 30.
All right, let me double check what damage on the submachine gun is. Submachine gun 1d8 plus 2 because it was on burst fire.
1d8 plus 2. 4.
4. All right, yeah, it takes a swipe at her and she just like instinctively as she's like almost falling back, just pulls the trigger and she goes, and the thing just falls dead.
Okay, so Thicc was the only one that got shredded and spat on, but was still alive.
Also, that was literally exactly its hit points, so good on you.
It doesn't feel like I did good. I'm happy we came out alive. Oh, Hindle, you missed it! You missed it. Oh, okay, so just kind of like scooping the last bits of gop. Now that the acid started to subside, just block.
Yeah, you're like covered in blood and stuff.
Oh, good! Everything burns, and I'm pretty sure I've got new punctures. I'm pretty sure I'm not meant to have these. Oh, this hurts a lot. This hurts a lot. Just kind of exaggerate standing over the corpses and coming back to Tina and Hannah.
Also, your gun is empty now?
Yeah. Oh. Did we bring any med stuff? I don't know if we did. I know we bought some, but I don't know if we brought it.
Hannah turns, looks, she goes, I don't know if it'll work on you.
Oh, I mean, fair. Maybe because I have a digestive system, it'll let me? Yeah, anyone wants a hug?
Do you reload your gun well?
I do. I was just trying to... I wanted to have my line first.
Just saying.
Reloading... We got a speed loader. Reloading's badass.
We did move this out of her reach.
Okay, we'll come back to that. Bloody hell.
We have what equates as Jabba the Hutt sitting on the couch outside.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Let me go for the stylish reload and then just kind of hold into my sucking chest wounds.
Cool, so let me look up medkits real quick. See how they actually work. Cool, some medicine. Oh, medkit, okay. Things I should have looked up earlier.
I mean, hell, if it works.
All right. So Hannah pulls out like a med kit. She's gonna do a tech medical.
Just paps.
Plus. What's her tech medical?
Although, Doom Ninja, if we encounter another room of these bad words, grenades are the first thing that's going in. Throw them in, and then close the door. I want to hear muffled thuds and alien screaming.
All right, cool.
Did Tina just heal?
Almost. And Hannah, sorry.
Hannah just
not
hit.
Tina.
Oh, God. It's been one of those days.
Also, in this system, technically, there's no insta-heal. It's all long-term healing.
Okay, but it's just
But I'm being nice.
bandaging it up.
You get between that and she like pulls out like, you can see a couple wires. She's like making sure they're still connected and like
Oh,
patches
God.
them. And I think you all have this moment where they're like, oh, fuck. All right. But they're able to like patch it up and like at least cover it. And you regain 3 hit points. Cause I'm nice.
Yay.
As my boss would say, cause I'm fucking nice.
All right. So we're back up to 12, friends.
So yeah, you're sitting there for like probably 10 minutes or so while they're doing this.
Okay, so I got some first aid on me, got my pistol reloaded. I can see there's another... It looks like there's a couple of doors coming out of this place.
Yeah. You're like taking a deep breath. They both like reload their weapons. I think actually probably Tina takes both of their weapons and reloads them.
Okay, is everyone else okay? I think I don't see any wires anymore. Since you both good? You good?
They're like, yeah, we're okay. Hannah's breathing a little heavy. It's like, yep, that was, whew, okay, yeah, that's good. It's like trying to distract herself with like patching you up.
Those weren't Vox, so we gotta keep moving. Yay!
Tina's like, yeah, there's more in this fucking dungeon than thought there were.
I've got an idea. Next time, I'm going to send them a wonderful little greetings card before we go in there, which I'm naming the new plaid grenades. These are my little gift baskets to them. I'm going to send those in, we're going to close the door, and we're going to wait. And let nature take its course.
Yeah, so Dune was asking what are the pods? Do you want to roll in the pods?
Oh yeah, I'll do a perception on the pods.
It would actually be a tech, post-tech.
Ooh, well let me bring up the skills. Okay, tech post-tech.
Which you do not know, pretty sure.
What's my, is it intellect again?
Int, yep.
9.
Damn. Yeah, between like the pods and the remnants of the panel that's down here, and some of the other things in the room, like there's a bunch of like medical equipment and stuff in this room. This looks like it might be one of the cloning chambers.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Something went bad in here.
It does look very old, like it's been abandoned for like everything's super dusty. So,
Kandaran, Watto, we're in a dungeon full of aliens. Stuff's going on. Grab yourself a bevy. This is gonna get very. Okay.
Can I get you to roll a perception check?
Yes, you can. I am now ready. Perception. Int. Submit. 12.
Oh, apparently you know your post deck. So.
Oh, well, it was still 0, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 on my perception. Apparently I can't shoot for shite, but I can see through the bloody matrix.
You're sitting there and you're all kind of like deep, like breathing deep and like taking one with like, okay. And you're like, I think these are like cloning pods. And then Hannah, who is inherently incredibly curious, like goes over and just like starts looking at one. So she's like, ooh, another pod. I think Tina joins her. They're like looking at them. And yeah, you see like, I mean, you've seen now the sirens have like they have the natural ports on the back of their skulls, and you see like there's needles that would go in there, and there's a bunch of other like Matrix style, pump you full of chemicals to make you grow fast things.
Yeah.
There's nothing in them at the moment, but they're very dusty and they're very old. And then you're sitting there. Are you joining them, or are you like just sitting on the floor, breathing deeply?
I'll limp on over. Let's have a little look, see what we've got going on here.
All right, so you're like looking at them, and then from this door over here, on the top right.
Yeah.
You like hear something happening behind the door, and you all like turn and look at it and kind of grip your weapons tightly.
I'm just gonna like wordlessly look at Tina and just like show one of my grenades and be like.
So the door flies open. One of those same aliens you just killed flies into the room. And by flies in, I mean is clearly thrown into the room. And like slams against this pod over here.
Feckin' hell.
Another one scurries in really quickly and turns around and is like facing the door and like shrieking. And you just hear this like and then pulling itself through the door You see this massive. It looks like a male version of the sirens, but it's covered in this like purple liquid.
Oh, good. Yep. It's party time.
So Will, need to roll another round of initiative. Let me clear all this.
All right.
So click on each character, roll initiative.
So Thicc, and I've got the thing over here. Thick's initiative pretty good. Hannah, what you got? Hannah's on 4. Come on, Tina. Back of the net. Also 4. Thicc!
D8.
Yeah, Prolo, you've been asking for it. It's time to deliver that spicy golf ball. Friends, it was not that I felt the need to throw an incendiary device. It was merely that I saw some things that were not on fire, and my brain went, that shall not do. Candaran with, look at all these chickens!
So 5, 8.
No two aliens are not on fire.
So, the giant Vox-covered whatever the fuck it is, runs in, and it's gonna take a swing at Alien D, because that's who it was chasing.
I'm fine with this. See, the thing is, part of my brain's like, let them duke it out, but the other part of my brain's like, actually, let's get him while he's distracted. So these aliens aren't soft, but they're no Vox-covered feckery.
Just gonna double check that I actually wrote this down right. Okay, I didn't. Thank God. Still not good. So, it takes its swing at one of the aliens. Somehow fucking misses, even with a plus 13. So yeah, it comes in and like swings down and like just slams its fist into the ground, and like you hear the tile just crack underneath as the little alien like jumps out of the way. Somehow, again, Thicc was next in combat order.
I mean, it's been spat acid on. Whatever equivalent of adrenaline he has is now up to his eyeballs. So I'm going to go with Camille's suggestion, which is grenade by the door for safety and just get some flame on him. I worry about falling back to the corridor because we need all 3 guns on him, and those corridors are tight. But getting... I don't know. Splitting up Hannah and Tina, so getting Tina behind the corpse, firing over the corpse of Alien B on the desk, and then getting Hannah towards the doorway does at least spread up our field of fire, so we don't have to worry about like cross-firing or them shredding through.
Oh, sorry. Forgot. This thing gets 2 attacks.
Oh, of course it bloody does!
Natural 1. So yeah, it like goes, and then it goes for a swipe and just misses.
Alright, it's grenade time! Alright, so...
Alright, so you want to throw a grenade towards the back of the room?
I do.
Alright, so the way grenades work is you're just rolling against AC 9, so it's just 1d20 plus 9. Plus, wait, hold on, let me double check before you actually roll.
No worry, no worry.
Want to make sure I get this right. It's primitive?
Yeah. Joe's barbecue Vox massage!
I will let you add your... Oh, your dex is 0, isn't it? Do you know your dex? I think you know your dex, right?
My dex is 0.
Okay, so yeah, just 1d20 plus 9.
Oh, forgot to put the R in. 15?
All right. On a miss, the grenade lands 1d10 meters away from the target in a random direction.
Thick.
Full 10 meters.
Oh, this is gonna bounce around.
So we're gonna do 1d12 in like clock order. 12.
That's not bad.
11. So you throw it at this thing and it hits it and then bounces off over into this corner. Comes to rest and then is it a 5-meter range? 5 meters, all right. Takes 2d6.
No two aliens are not on fire. I like the idea that while it's failing to hit the alien E and D, while the Vox is like swinging at this thing, it's on its backhand, it's like.
I have this map in defeat accidentally, but
It's okay. No two aliens are not on fire.
it just misses Tina.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to apologize to Tina for the amount of singeing that's going on today. It's not my best throw!
Will you please roll 2d6?
I shall. Here's the woofer. 8!
8. Not bad. They do all get luck saves to see if they half the damage. So alien D succeeds, alien E fails, and Vox halves. So alien E takes full, what was it, 8?
Yep.
Alien E is dead.
It's not just blown to pieces.
It was the closest too, so it actually makes sense.
For comedic effect, I like to think it went like a little question mark before.
The Vox, like, as the explosion happens, it like turns and like covers its face. So it takes half damage. Alien D is still very much concerned with the Vox in front of it. So it's going to turn and attack it. Plus,
Yeah. So what we did is we took an already angry Vox and now we made it an angry Vox on fire. There's no way this ends badly.
natural 1. So yeah, it like goes to swipe, but like the fire is like it's still a little on fire, so it just misses. Alien E is dead. Turn order. Tina.
Turn and open fire. Singed hair aside. Space internet browser. Firefox.
Are you burst firing?
Oh, hells to the hells, yes.
And are you still using the laser rifle?
Yeah. Because
So-
that Vox seems squirrely. So, burst fire, laser rifle, Vox.
So
Colonel Mustard with the laser.
6 plus 3 plus what was her energy weapon? Wait, double check.
6, 3.
So you're in it's energy weapon plus her dex plus another thing, so plus 12.
Okay. Cantina. 16?
Nope.
Fuck!
Anything over 20 is a hit, so you always know. So yeah, she like I think she winced at the explosion, wasn't expecting you to throw a fucking grenade, and the fires just go over its head. It is now Hannah's turn. What would you like to do? Keep in mind they do have telekinetic or psychic abilities if you would like to try and utilize some of them.
Yeah, I think if ever there was a time to bust it out, now's the time. There's Zemansky. This is why Dorian hated Plaid. It's very unpredictable. Okay. What's Hannah got psychic power-wise? What thunder can we bring to bear? Because this is Vox time. This is bad.
So you know that she's tried, or that in the past she's like been able to like disable people and knock them out, mostly out of instinct. She's got some telekinetic abilities. No healing, no teleportation, no precog.
Okay. I mean, a telekinetic pod yeet might not be a bad attack. I think trying to disable this thing might be mildly hilarious. Yes, Wraith with mind bullets. That's telekinesis, Kyle.
Kyle wouldn't need him.
But Thicc has the power to move you. I'm diffusing the situation with humor because this is genuinely worrying. Slam Alien D in.
If you try and just like shut it down, like use her ability that where she just like cripples something, you will then get, and it succeeds, you will then get advantage on all attacks.
Although the idea of telekinetically firing Alien D at the Vox does amuse me a whole bunch. But I kind of want to leave Alien D alive. Right now it's a wonderful distraction to the Vox, which gives us a nice little round of. So yeah, if Hannah was ever gonna try... Oh yeah, we're absolutely gonna move Hannah back into cover. And Johnny, XD Johnny XP, you're right. I could have fluffed that grenade throw even harder and it could have basically landed back in my face. And then... I mean, I don't think anyone would have died outright, but it wouldn't have been good.
It would have been very bad.
Ray's like, can we make D spit acid? I mean, if we squish it hard enough.
She doesn't have mind control abilities, no. Or at least not that you witnessed.
No, I actually... Well, I like the yeet Alien D into the Vox. I think what I'm going to do... This is my suggestion anyway. Move Hannah into cover and get Hannah to try and do the shutdown. This is going to be the only chance we get to. And if we do, that's going to help us deal with this big bad word a lot more. You know what I mean? And it does also mean that Alien D will get advantage attacks on it as well, while it's still a little on fire. What do you think? Have I gone off the deep end? Have I finally lost what little shreds I had? Because trying for the shutdown seems like the way to go. Alright, yep, we're going to give it a shot. Alright, so we're going to move Hannah into the cover of Alien B.
Who is now, like, on the floor, by the way.
Yeah, well, the thing that was once. And
yeah.
Hannah's going to try shutdown on the Vox.
Alright, so I'm going to roll for the Vox to see if it makes a save. That being said, Hannah is a very powerful psychic. And she's in panic mode. So, Hannah runs forward. And, like, you see her hair, like, lift up and her eyes kind of go white as she, like, reaches her mind out towards a thing and goes, and you see it just constrict and fall to its knees, and like blood starts pouring out of its nose, and it like is trying to move and is like starting to bleed from every orifice.
Yes.
So it took some damage. Also, it is currently disabled.
Okay.
We'll do one more. All right, so it tried to break free, but it's like just struggling and can't move. So, Thicc, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move forward, and as we have attack of advantage, let's overcharge that pistol like there's no tomorrow. Worst case, we've got the charged doofnail. Like this is what it's there for. So I'm gonna bring Thicc up, lol, and in typical Thicc fashion, he is going to go for an overcharged shot on the Vox.
All right, so plus 13 twice. Rather than 2.
One,
Swear to God, if
2,
you miss.
20 plus
11 and a half
13. Yeah, an overcharged 5 mag. Alright, so first one, 32. Second one, 32 again!
Alright, I mean, either way
Weighted
it
dice!
Either way it hits. So,
Heckin' yes!
So go ahead and roll 1d6 plus...
It's always worrying when you have to pause to work out how much we're hitting for.
Plus 12.
Plus 12. 1d6 plus 12.
Yep.
I am reading that right. 1d6 plus 12.
You're emptying an entire mag of a pre-scream weapon into this thing. Yes.
Just want to take a moment to enjoy that. Woof! 15 damage! We have mech weapons that hit lighter than that.
I mean, mech weapons also hit on a higher damage tier, so it's different. So Will,
It's different, Will. It's not the same.
Will,
Okay.
in the words of the incredible Matthew Mercer, how do you want to do this?
Okay. Thicc gets very few chances to be cool. I like the idea that breaking from a sprint, having gone round the tank, the pistol starts to charge up, goes in for a little slide, and then just... Alright, now I need a one-liner for this one for real.
Sorry, some numbers right off the goddamn bat with, it's high noon.
Wraith with, when the feck did Thicc learn to shoot? Did I miss a session? Apparently he just needed to have acid gobbed in his face. I'd seem to proc some new program in his system. He's like, ugh. Oh, I know how to use a gun now. Great. See, while I do like Camille going for the shout back with, I'm the new guy. Alnus with, I shoot with my mind. We're spoilt for lines. Beadora also likes, I'm the new guy. Oh, that's...
But do you say it like super serious, like slide and go, I'm the new guy?
Oh. You know what? This is alien covered Vox. I think we'll indulge Thicc a little bit of cool for once. Lizzie's like, when did we learn how to hit? Apparently acid was the secret all along. Yeah, Zemansky, you're right. I don't know if Thicc can do super serious, but I mean, it's a goofy catchphrase. Yeah, alright. So, leaping over the edge of the tank, throw it into a slide as the pistol charges up from behind and just, I'm the new guy.
So yeah, you do this, you unload the entire magazine in one shot into this thing. You hit it directly in the head. The head's just gone. What I just rolled for was the morale of Alien D. It failed. It just sprints for the goddamn door.
Hey, you know what? If Alien D wants to leave it, we don't need to charge. Oh.
So yeah, it sprints out of the room. You all take a moment, like... She goes, what the fuck, Thicc? Why didn't you do that earlier?
I was saving it! I think! I don't know, I could... I guess? Let's go make
Tina
sure
runs
it's-
over and like hits the button on the door and closes it. The one up the top there.
Yep.
Just to like semi-secure you guys.
Yep. Alright. Let's go poke it with a stick and make sure it's dead.
Yeah, you poke it with a stick. Can you go ahead and roll a is investigation a skill? I think it is.
I'm pretty sure it is. Got over here. Let's bring up my skills. Language, persuade, security, instructor.
I forgot that was a fucking skill.
I can teach people it's dead. I don't think I have investigate.
Okay, we'll just do a perception check then.
Cool. Surprisingly good at those for some bloody reason. 9.
All right. So yeah, you like shoot in the head, and like all the purple goo, which you now notice is purple, not black, starts just like dissolving into the floor. You poke it a bunch, it doesn't seem to move. You kind of pat it down, and yeah, it looks like it was wearing like clothing at one point, but they're all ratty and gross at this point. And yeah, it's at least what you saw of it looked like it was like the male version of the sirens, which you've never seen, but then also like Vox infected.
Okay. Lamentably, as Camille says, we've got to search for the thing to bring back. So this is the point where, despite Thicc having one moment of cool, one kind of slide charge shot, is now doing this like, oh, it's so gross. Oh, it's chewy. Oh, why does it feel chewy? The cool's gotta go.
You pat it down a little bit for a moment, and then you find it looks like it's wearing like a necklace.
Oh, it's so gross. I'm just gonna take the necklace and it's so purple. Has anyone got a bag?
So yeah, it's covered in this purple like ooze and blood and just everything, but it appears to be like a platinum medallion on like a platinum chain.
It smells
it's like one of the Vox, or not the Vox, one of the siren like runes.
Wraith, if it had been the two nuts, I would have lost my hecking mind. But it's just like it smells like, oh god, it's like old feet and burnt sauerkraut. It smells like hair with a hangover. Tina, can you read this? Thanks, Szymanski. Just stop waving it. Can you read this?
Yeah, you bring it to her face. She just goes. Can we leave, please?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh god, the smell.
This is gonna be the thing. Oh, it's in my nose. I can taste it.
So you start making your way back out of the tunnels, just backtracking. We're just gonna splash cut back to like you get to the door and you like pound on the door and it opens and you see like, well, first of all, it opens and there's like 30 of the sirens just like aiming down at the door.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't forget about the mine near the door. Thank you, Wraith.
Yeah, you remember that.
Try with just Baron smells like pickles.
Oh god damn it! Now I want pickles.
Oh, pickles.
We have pickles.
I do not have pickles. All right, back to the galaxy map. The less chewy.
You come out the door holding this thing. It's like, oh, it smells so. Oh.
It's so bad.
The general like goes to reach for it, and then like the smell hits her. And she goes, you get that? just like someone else.
Oh. Would you mind if we took a quick 2-minute break so I can go pee? Now the tension's relieved again, my bladder's like, yo.
Yeah, now go for it.
Oh. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Holy crud, that was awesome! If Thicc had died on our first sponsored one, that would have been hilarious. I would have, the thing is, I would not have asked you to bullshit it. I would not ask you to throw it out. Like, you said this was a deadly system, and I agreed. But there was a very real point where Thick's just getting thrashed apart by an alien. I'm like, oh, Thicc. Alright, back in a second, friends.
So guys, you're pretty close. Throwing that out there. Also, if he came back to a hype train, that would be hilarious. Just throw it out there. Does Baron have a backup plan if Thicc gets himself killed? I don't know. There is a secondary campaign planned. If/when it happens, who fucking knows? But there is another version of this in 5th edition planned that is more or less ready to go. one tiny anonymous cheer. Whatever little bit helps. Yeah, there is. I have plans. I'm not gonna tell you guys what they are. No, one anonymous cheer of 100. Thank you. Oh, poor Lily. Not doing too hot. Oh, the one pride flag falling out of the cup. Aaron, did you see train? Train? Go secret Discord? Train? I heard train. Did you guys hear train? I heard train. I've actually not witnessed the hype train, so I'm curious what it actually does. It's 5. We need 2 more, guys. Don't make me fucking buy bits. He says buying bits. He's gonna come back and just pee himself again somehow. Aaron, knock it off with that house order bullshit. Fucking. So Shry, Hype Train is a thing. It's a beta thing that we'll get into. It's like a new feature that they're testing out on Twitch. Wait, was that a fucking... Oh, that was the test bed, never mind. He might shit himself when he comes back. I'm an enabler. And I'm okay with that.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Someone's cooking bacon in my house? I swear to God. Oh God, I lost my... Why are you making bacon? You can't even eat bacon. Heard von Snuffleton? Welcome on. How long does it take Will to pee? Fuck's sake. You're not here, not in this episode? Not yet. I mean, you were very briefly at the beginning. He has to find the perfect tree. Oh God, is he doing that again? Is he peeing outside? I warned him about this. Just holy crap, Blue Longbean, 5,000, damn. Sorry, I'm seeing them as they are like happening on stream, so. So close, guys. Come on. 81%. Let's go. Let's get level 4.
Whoa, what the heck? When did this start? I was in the
Why
bathroom!
does it take you so long to pee, Will?
River got into treats. I saw the damage. And they were at level 3 hype! What the hell? Okay, this is very happening. Okay. Compliment Cap's like, hey Will, so guess what? Oh, I only have a lot of people to thank. Camille just gifted a sub to Mr. Morpheus. I saw that. Marshall Ray, holy crud! Baron! Did you start this? Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, so where is the hype landing? Level 3's beaten. It's still going. Telenor's like, sure, cool, great. Holy crud. Beadora. So the hype train is a new thing they're testing on Twitch, and they're using us as a little test case. If you yeet 100 bits at once or a gift sub, then you'll, at the end of it, you get some funky emotes.
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's started on
tap out
Camille's
as much
ones.
as pee. Go ahead and
Okay,
start crying.
go for it. But yeah, anyone who contributes while this thing is going on gets emotes at the end and stuff, and it's bits and subs bump it up. And,
Chat, if he's not crying by the time I get back, it's pretty odd.
Yeah, this is very happening. Oh. Like, Lily might not... Fucking hell! And House Chaos and everybody's having a time. All of you, fucking thank you. Oh! There's a lot of things happening at once! Camille says, I want to check my alert history. Oh dear lord. I will have to go through it. Okay, there's a lot of things happening here. Just busted in. Okay. Breathe. Will, breathe. Prolo, summon anonymous
Splash down.
spooky ghost. Stooges throwing on 200 there. Aaron and Peeps have been cushioning the ground. That was the thing I nearly said. Final round! Holy crud in a bin bag. I mean, you are already doing this to keep me alive. A lot of things are happening at once.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Herbert von Snufflington. Count Present, a hype dab. There's too much going on at once. Simultaneous. All right, I just ninja this in while I'm trying to. There you go. There you go, Count Fraz. I hope you're happy. All of you, fucking thank you. Yo. Striker as well, all of you. Fucking thank you. Fucking legend. Yeah, Baron did miss the dab. And the Fredo count is screaming up, Shry took the Yaldum! There's so much happening! They made me dab, and now Shry's the Yarl, and things, it's a lot of stuff.
Will take so long that he misses his own hype train.
That was like 3 minutes ago.
I was there in awe of the river getting into the treats. It was ridiculous. Clank Crusher, thank you kindly for I have a lot of people to thank, alright? I'm a lot of people to thank. Baron! There you were! It's very behind, isn't it? It's very behind. Baron, you terror! Wraith just sniped the Yalden with something powerful. I saw a lot of bits yeeted skyward. As Wraith 1,000 bits on... Oh, you fucking legends, thank you. And Strake's through 1,000 as well.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And the Camille gifted subs have begun. Wraith's like, I am Jarl for the moment! Shry, your reign was brief and positive and... Your... words! What are words? How do I use them? feckin' yo. Thank you all. Oh. And Baron again! Camille, holy crud! There's a lot of things happening right now! I am lost for words. I am lost
Stop
for words.
that incessant clicking.
I am lost for words. Thank you all. Baron's keeping very quiet about subs and bits stuff. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Marshall Ray, these alerts are gonna be going on for a long ass time.
Sorry, I was checking Twitter.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Lily, you fucking ledge, thank you. And Lily, on top of everything, victory was achieved. Level 4 completed. The beast is real. It does appear to be bugged, because it's definitely at level 5. At 200%. A train has been slain.
We broke the system, guys.
Yep. Fucking thank you all.
Stop that incessant clicking.
A lot of things going on right now. You suplexed a train. Holy crud. Holy crud. A digi seahorse with a little tiny train. Yo. Thank you all.
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's gonna take a while to catch up, isn't it? Oh, you fucking legends, all of you. Thank you so much. So, if you did get one of the little hype unicorns, let me know. Just give him a little post so I can see what people have been getting. But yo!
It's not memorable if we don't break you at least once.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I'm gonna put this down to boss celebration. How about that? And yo, so many of you would don't. I'm sorry I was late. I missed the stuff on hype train.
Yeah, that totally wasn't intentional.
Son of a. I should have known. It still blows my tiny mind that you all are coming out and having a good time with the continued adventures of Thicc McRunfast. Invasion 0. Also, Telenor wants to just acknowledge the 90909. Teeny tiny Thicc McRunfast. I don't know, I keep...
Thicc receives a strange message and looks at his phone. It says honk and it's Spookbook event. It's honk day at the Hold Inn. Teresa special offer on. The entire crew is invited. Teresa live music being played and a lot of dancing.
So much honk. Time travel is weird. Oh.
Stop that incessant clicking.
As Marshall Ray says, if you're in the club and you see a ghost, honk. I mean, I guess that's the only downside to the train, is that it's very hard to see everything that's going on simultaneously because loads of you did gifts, drop stuff, like... Oh, thank you. Lucifer somehow managed to steal the Yaldum. That changed hands like feckin' musical chairs.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So Telenor, it's not actually the cooldown on the train. I think is like every 2 hours, but it's everyone kind of I guess pulls their laser powers to once a stream. I mean, I'm blown away by the fact that any of you want to be like, yeah, here's 200 bits. I like what you're doing. I mean, this has been the most.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I feel like I go over this each time we have a memnull, because it feels like each time we have a memnull, you will unravel me live on the internet. But this was started from a drunken conversation and turned into a good idea, which Baron had solved several drunk conversations before we started it. And now here we are. We're like 12 episodes in, leaping across the galaxy, killing Vox. Roll20's like, you know what?
Stop that incessant clicking.
That's cool. That's awesome. Whoever
Camille, I mean, you did one of them. You're pretty close to a second one if you really want to break him.
Wait.
What?
No. Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying, Will?
I'm just trying. Like, on the one hand, it seems real silly to be like, oh, it's, it's Roll20, they just like what we do. But
stop that incessant clicking.
there's, like, they do stuff with, like, Hollywood stars and shite. And people who've been on the... And then there's us, in our little corner, flying a godship named Herbert around and trying to save the universe from certain, like, ultimate destruction through a series of very silly one-liners and goose avoidance. It's just...
What do you mean up or down for that second one?
Stop that incessant clicking.
So hang on,
I'm just saying, you've done one, and you're really close to a second one.
I think... I don't know how many of the gift subs I can see from here, but I want to say a massive thank you to Camille for gifting a ton of subs that went to Pixturid, Snipman, North Star, JKB Scopes, Jack Strider. Lily Longbean did a 5 combo to El Galpo, Lord Nad, Mikhail Films, Phoenix, and La Capra. Strags, it's finally caught up with you. Strake, thank you kindly. I know Prolo threw in a gifted sub there, and Prolo, thank you, because I know I've said this a whole bunch. I hope none of you feel that you have to throw in to stick around, but it does. It's what keeps us. This keeps us doing this. Try everybody. I can thank you. Well, Doom Ninja says they need to head to bed, so cheers to you for being part of that. I'm still shaking a little bit because we had the Vox fight, and I was like, "Cool, all right, it's gonna be fine." Baron, you want to take over for a second? Feeling a lot of things right now. Neo Pale. Alrighty, now I could do this. It's still catching up.
Mouth Kitty's current, yeah. We're trying to break him a little more too, but you guys do you. Spend within your means. I mean, I don't, but that's me.
Camille's like, the shaking might not stop for a while. Oh, good. J-Po. So J-Po says no longer sneaky hype. So that was when I got back. Oh, wow. We are very far behind.
You might need to, lower the time on these donation alerts.
I think I might. I mean, I only have...
This happens a lot.
But I have the distance between them because I don't want to miss any of these. They're all...
Stop that incessant clicking.
They're all keeping me alive. Neopale just really likes the numbers we land on. Oh, and Telenator, we did actually check to make sure it wasn't the horror alerts today, because that would have messed me up sideways.
I would have made you leave them. Let's be honest here.
I'm trying to hold this and it's not working. It's not working. And all of you asking for River, River's currently having like the Wraith, you fucking ledge, thank you. River's currently having a post. I just got into the treats nap, so yo, we're at 356 friendos right now, concurrent. Holy feck! Wraith saying that was their first cheer from a while ago. Camille's still going! Camille's still going! On top of everything, Camille threw in another 4.
Oh, so you could do 4. That was like 1, 5, or 20 or something like that.
I think Camille was trying to get it to 370. And somehow managed to give the Yaldum to Rotten Magical Potato. Telenor screaming, the fun can't be halted. I think this is another great example of, while I may do things here, I think I'm your entertainment.
Incessant clicking.
You lot are playing a very different game from me right now.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Why the heck at 9?
It's almost like you do cool shit so people want to support you, Will. It's weird.
I don't have to acknowledge that compliment.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I don't know who Snipman is, but they got a sub from Camille. It's... Oh. I can't even... I'm going to have a lot of thank yous to say at the end of this. A lot of thank yous. Also, it's going to get very close to how it was previously, where I had to basically do the poker rap to thank everyone.
Incessant clicking.
Yeah, Wraith, that's where my brain went as well. That Snipman is Ipman's slightly snarky cousin. Camille, I won't survive, you know. You know.
Will, Superman does good. Most people do well.
Incessant
You do good.
clicking.
Thank you. Thank you all, right? And to you, Keisha.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I was gonna say, do you remember when we played games on this? And then it's like, wait a
Nah.
second, everyone is playing a game right now. I'm just a target. Okay. I have
It's a
some
weird game of assassin.
I have my composure back. Okay. All of you, once again, I cannot say enough thank yous. Alright? The levels to which you lot go to keep me around and to keep this all going is exceptional. I know how lucky... Thank you, Wraith. I know how lucky I am to have this, and that's why I'm happy to put in as the hours that I do. Like, I wish I had more time travel so I could do more, but have to occasionally accept the limitations of the human body. But it's heckin' worth it. I love doing it. So thank you all, right? So, to all of you, feckin'
Stop
cheers.
that incessant clicking.
Also, considering the Twitch staff, well, it's one of the Twitch departments, but they chose us as a test case, and you lot keep smashing the doors open on it. It's fucking impressive.
Also, I think it stopped at 5 because they're like, no, people won't get past 5. It's fine. And they're like, yeah, fuck you.
Thing is, and I've got it set on hard as well. Like, it's not on easy.
Woof.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So... Well, Telenator, I guess it's a thing that we can chat about as a group if it's something that we want to change. Telenator saying, apparently there's an exclusive emote for Super Hard Plus. And Aaron Feathers, thank you for asking. The only thing that is stopping us...
Stop that incessant clicking.
It is concurrent viewership is the only...
Yeah. I stream for very long periods of time, and that... The average concurrence is what they look at. So that's the only thing we're missing. But...
We could technically probably game that in like 2 weeks, but...
I am lucky enough that through all of you lot, I get to do this full time. So, like, there's the only thing partner would give us that I desperately want is
Stop that incessant clicking.
better access to transcodes, so that I can stream at a higher bitrate without meaning that people like Beadora and stuff can't watch. But that's a story for another day.
I mean, right now we got transcoding, but
That's at the behest of the machine guards.
Mhm.
So yeah. All right. Okay. Baron, I'm back. All right.
Stop that incessant clicking.
The clicking's gonna go for a while. All right, Baron, I'm back. Let's do this. We've handed over the medallion. We've nearly vomited, and I do like the general being like, "Ugh, no, you take that. I outrank you. You take that." Let's do this. Lucifer's one just showed up. Holy crap, I am not going to be able to thank you all, like, nearly enough. Is that you making that? Oh! Oh! Oh, it's going down. Hey, Herbert! What's up? I killed Vox! How are
Stop that
you?
incessant clicking.
so you hear a dripping that you've become fairly familiar with at this point,
Yeah?
and you brace for it. And normally it's just you kind of like blink and kind of appear in that place, but this time it feels like you are yanked off your feet. And suddenly you're in that endless void with the like inch of water going
Stop
out into
that
eternity.
incessant clicking.
And you have to like catch yourself to stop the incessant clicking. You turn around and you look. And standing before you, there is very tired looking individual, appears to be male, sunken eyes, just haggard,
Stop that incessant
maybe a little sick.
clicking.
Before them is kneeling another individual who they have grabbed by the hair and then around the neck. That individual is reaching up and grabbing a thread that reaches into you. from their wrists is pouring the black water you're standing in. The person that is standing
Stop
takes a
that
deep breath
incessant
and looks at you.
clicking.
And they say, Kindred, I do not know if I can do this much longer. The Vox treat their hosts as cannon fodder. I've held out as long as I can, but they are incessant.
Kane, buddy, we're coming to get you. Just hold out longer if you can. We're coming to get you.
No. This was my last call. I will not let them have more of this. I just want to say, I wish we'd known each other better. I will let this one die now.
I'll always remember you, buddy. Die well,
I
friend.
will try to self-destruct, but hope they cannot take more of this ship. He releases the person that he's holding, who just slumps down and like stops breathing. The thread is left there in the air, and Kane like reaches up and grabs it and like is like desperately trying to hold on to it.
Oh, what do we say to Kane apart from that? Just, I mean, it's the closest we've had to family in this. Feck. So long, brother.
He looks at you and gets almost like a moment of clarity look. It says, the prophecy was misinterpreted, misdelivered, misremembered. Ask your leave. Goodbye. Will, I need you to roll luck save.
Oh, feck. Where's my sheet? Where's my sheet? Saves. Luck. Success!
So he looks up at you, takes a deep breath, and then underneath like his skin you see these like flashes of lights, and then he just implodes on himself.
Damn. Ah,
You
Favor, that was a great line. I should have said, well, not the grab Thar's hammer bit, but we'll get our vengeance for him.
you feel something behind you, and you turn and you see the projection of a Deuce / Herbert behind you. The person that Kane was holding is like laying in the puddle. The Deuce walks past you and like puts his hand on like their shoulder and their chest and looks down at them and says, I will see you on the other side.
Oh no.
Take however much time you need. And pushes them down through the water. Like just effortlessly, just pushes them into the water.
Fucking hell. With my hoodie on now.
He stands up and he turns and looks at you and says, Little one, I want you to promise me something. That is torture the likes of which no one can know. If I'm ever going to be taken in any way, kill me. I will be reborn, but I do not want to suffer like that.
I promise. Herbert, I promise.
Somewhere in the back of your head, you just feel this like shockwave hit you, and you're not sure where it comes from. Herbert looks a little like distracted for a second.
Yeah, Aaron, you're right. That Monarch's fortune's gone. Oh, feck.
Let us hope they did not get what they wanted.
Otherwise, things
They
just
were-
got a lot worse, right?
If they were able to figure out how the biomechanical nature of us works, they will be so much more powerful than they were. They will not just take over people and animals, ships, mechs. Planets will fall faster and faster. I've never seen the Vox this aggressive.
Well, it's a bloody good thing we're going to make sure that doesn't happen. Whew. I need a drink. Herbert, do you need a drink? Why don't we get back up? We'll get a drink. I'll tell you what, when this is over. Oh.
He walks forward to you, and you see like the thread that that Kane was holding like has like slowly unraveled. And Herbert just like puts his hand on you and just pushes, and you just wake back up. Like it seems like it took less than a second for this whole thing to happen.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Can I get you to roll a perception check?
Yes, you can. $12.
Damn, son.
Whatever it is, if it's looking at things or being lucky, Thick's got it down pat. It's just the everything else. Okay.
So you look around as you like snap back out of this. The only person that seems to notice that anything happened is Hannah. Like you like snap back out and you see her like almost like a gun went off next to her head, just like turn and look at you.
I'm just like with none of Thick's usual humor or jovial silliness, just being Monarch's fortune's gone.
And like as you say that, Tina and pretty much anybody else that around you that recognizes the name just like looks at you was like, what?
I don't know if the Vox finally got it or if Kane was able to pop it before, but Kane's gone. Monarch's fortune is at the very least gone dark.
A couple of the sirens look a little confused, but like Tina goes like real serious. Like, Tina steps forward for a second towards the general. She whips out her magnum, flips it over, and just like hits her in the face with the butt of the gun.
Damn.
Flips it back over, and like everyone around draws down on Tina, and Tina is like pointing her gun at the general and goes, "We passed your fucking test. We all have the same enemy here. We need your help to kill these motherfuckers.
And there's a bloody good chance they just got a lot more scary. With all respect, General, if we hadn't been faffing about with this, who knows? Who knows?
She stands back up after, like, and she's like bleeding like from her nose now. Like Tina probably broke her nose. He goes, fine. We have ships, but they're not prepped. We will begin getting them ready and begin moving out. You let us know when and where to attack. We will be there.
General, I'm gonna need a few moments. I'd like to have a chat with you. Yes. We should get you up to speed, and I've got a few questions of my own. But
She nods, goes, very well. That's fine. And she like gestures you towards there's like another little like goat trail up the mountain and just starts walking.
yeah, sorry. So for those of you mildly confused on that whole one, so we, through varying other like information from Janus, the little snippets that we've been getting, we knew there was someone else like Thicc out there. At very least, like another like untethered AI. And the thing we know about the Monarch's Fortune, and the Monarch's Fortune being this gargantuan pirate ship that when we first encountered them seemed to be able to pull off impossible maneuvers, like warp jump on a hair's breadth right outside a station, that was able to do these incredibly complex maneuvers that would have been impossible for even the most genius savant of navigators. What we would find out later is much like Herbert, it was using Weaver technology, the ability to see the weave that binds the universe together and travel across it. But unlike Herbert, who we've made friends with and spoken to, what was inside the Monarch's Fortune was basically like half dead, undead. We don't truly know, but bits of Weaver. So what
You actually did find out from Janus.
It was undead Weaver.
It was an undead Weaver. They hijacked a ship that they found a dying Weaver. They took its brain and they were using nanotechnology to keep the brain alive so they could use it to jump.
So, yeah, they just kept that thing and torched it for a long time. It wasn't... When it got worse was when the Vox took the ship, and their goal was to kind of basically integrate with the Weaver tech and turn the Monarch's Fortune into step one of their ability to infect just about fecking anything. And hopefully Kane was able to do what they needed to before it went down, but might not have. So things might have like turned up a whole bunch. Yeah, that's why Herbert was genuinely shaken there. Herbert saw basically like a lifetime's worth of just like torture and misery, and was like, yeah, nah. So yeah, that was a big one. Dom Rocks, there's been a list of things that have tried to kill Will tonight. Aliens, Vox-infected bastards, feelings. So far, the feelings have probably had a higher chance of taking Will out than the creatures so far, but we're still going through it.
Yeah, I need to step away for 1 second. I opened my window because it was getting warm in here, and now it's really cold in here.
There was a train, yeah, Neopale. And one of the crew made me dab mid-train, so that was a thing. Yeah, bad rolls on grenade throws, that nearly took us out. And this is, I guess, one of the things, and please don't let me speak for all of us on this one, but one of the reasons why I felt like Thick's always been quite silly, quite whimsical, quite, like, never mean, never murder hobo, but sometimes always a little bit of a jerk, is because Thick's got about, like, 2-3 weeks worth of memories? Like,
I think we're at 3. Yeah.
yeah. He just woke up on a ship, no idea who he was, and is essentially using, humor and dorkishness as a coping mechanism. But finding out that you're not the only one, finding out there's another like you out there, and before you even get a chance to meet them, they have to basically go, full core reactor meltdown to stop the end of the galaxy, or the end of the universe. Galaxy? Okay, big intergalactic body. To stop the Vox from eating literally everything, like the world's nastiest snack attack. Like, they've had to self-destruct hard. This is much like with finding out about his dad, finding out stuff. It was like... Yeah, this is one of the few times Thick's kind of had the... Well, actually, there's been a few. Thick's had the rug pulled out from under him. It's not just the loss of the monarchs, it's... He'll never get to meet another one like him. And Wraith, yeah, Tina is going to have words about how singed she got on this mission. And Aaron, we already decided my god name long ago, which is Screams in British. Oh, yeah. So, a nice, calm, chill episode of Memnull. Now, was that procced by the bit goal?
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, guys, big goals do things. Mostly fuck with Will. Also, if that had gone on much longer, Kane would have just lost.
But it's, I guess, another example of, like, if we'd found a way to get contact to Kane, maybe we could have changed that scenario, but then we wouldn't have an army of deadly ninja space babies. Samurai psychic ninja space babies.
You were in the same system. You were within spitting distance of the Monarch's Fortune. You theoretically could have tried to board the Monarch's Fortune and, like, wipe the Fox out, but that would have been incredibly dangerous.
Yeah. It would have had to have been the maximum amount of sneaky. But we had Janus with us. Fuck.
Who knew the Monarch's Fortune's layout and was, from what you can tell, Kane's handler, for lack of a better term.
Video games! Wait, no. Board games!
Tabletop RPGs.
Yeah,
so you're
Wraith...
walking with the general up this goat trail.
Yeah. And uncharacteristic for Thicc, most of the journey is very quiet. Thick's, I guess, processing. I mean, not... I guess actually processing. It's one of the few good things about being a robot. Oh, no, sorry, I apologize. I didn't mean to miss your bits message. I don't think we have found the hold in Memnull. But I don't know if the hold in is in West Marches, but that's a conversation for another time. But thank you kindly for the 100 bits. Yeah, Thicc is uncharacteristically quiet. This is much like, I mean, Adriel died before we realized, before we got to talk to him about them being the person that knew our dad, right? If I remember my timeline. Mm-hmm. But this was the first time we knew someone else like us, and we not only did we never got to meet them, we never got to understand them, and now they're already gone.
You also know that Kane was, like, salvaged code from one of the AIs that, like, basically almost wiped out the universe.
Yeah.
So
would have gone a long way to knowing us. And Aaron has released a dab. I will leave it a breath for potential counter defenses. Baron Sheep releases a counter. Yeah, it is an interesting. I know we're in control of Thicc, but it's that kind of idea of like, you know, Thicc hasn't turned into a like planet-eating murder hobo. You know, the first things that Thicc did was go into a bar, make some friends, get himself into trouble like a whole bunch, and then end up making a family and doing a robot contest. Even after finding out Thicc was basically robot, like meat wrapped around robot, still did the thing, still followed their path. Even though it's us controlling that, there's... Yeah.
So as you're walking, you come to like the edge of a cliff, and it's looking out over this like gorgeous valley where there's like a bunch of vegetation, but there's also those giant, just floating mountains, basically, just huge chunks of rock.
Yeah. Thankfully, we did the training on the way to stop me from vomiting profusely every time I was close.
But you like hit this point on the cliff, and you're like, this is the first point where you felt like not constantly nauseous. Like you've hit a little bit of a dead zone in the random magnetic fields.
So
and the general stops and is like looking out over things, and you kind of like look down and see some of like the temples and stuff. You realize this facility is much larger than you thought it was. It's just very spread out.
So I'm going to take a seat on the edge, and aside from Thicc being an AI, this is the point where I'm going to lay it out. And I'm not going to do the full exposition dump as in Thick's voice, but like Thick's sentiment is thus: like, General, you and your troops are about to lay your entire forces on the line. So here are the stakes, and here's what we're going for. I'm gonna tell him about Herbert. I'm gonna tell him about the undead Weaver and the Monarch's fortune. Maybe leave out Janice. I'm gonna tell him about the situation on Gunnison 4 and how insidious it's gotten, and how our little crew came to be. I'm gonna tell him that Adriel got done by our very first encounter with the Vox, and that, you know, Thicc still feels responsible for that, just a little. Like, if Thicc had been quicker on the draw, one of those like shoulda, woulda, coulda moments.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you sit down on the edge, and she's like stands there, very like military calm pose, like lets you just like rattle off all this info.
I'm gonna tell him that I'm currently at a dead end as to how to find the center mind of this Vox, but you know, we've got the best chance of finding him. What was the other one I wanted to mention to him? Oh, and just I wish I could tell him who gave us the pistol. I still don't know. It really was a gift from my father, and I've had it with me for as long as I can remember. That's not a lie. But
you say that, and then they finally like relax and like sit down next to you. And then they like not like whip their gun out, but they draw the gun that they have. And they look at it for a moment, and you see them like look at where yours says Vanguard, theirs says Repose. She says, Edward Rochford developed these, then gave them to us.
Cool.
We knew there were several that we did not own. Kept some for himself. As I believe you're aware, we Sirens, genetically engineered or not, are effectively immortal, if not killed. I knew Edward Rochford. Taught me to shoot. Gave me this gun. He's a good man.
Wow.
He seemed to always have a He was distracted. Like everything he was doing was for something else.
Huh. I wish I could say I knew him as well as you. What was he like? I mean, I can't imagine him being the running round wisecracking jokes or.
She like reholsters the gun. Goes incredibly kind. Was not suited for war or making machines of war, but he did it. Incredibly talented. Wish he'd lived longer.
Yeah. Second that. Second that.
Many of us here knew him. We could all tell you different tales of it, but end of the day, you're you. That might be his greatest legacy.
Yeah. That's yet to be seen, but I tell you what. Let's next stomp some Vox, and when it's done, I'd like to come back with a bottle of something very potent and very expensive, and I would love to hear as many stories as you're willing to tell. I'd like to get to know him, but I know I need to get my focus on.
She chuckles, goes, you realize we have incredibly high metabolisms, and we can probably drink any sentient race under the table.
Yes, but I look forward to failing in a spectacular fashion.
Just, all right. And she like looks out over, like, you can just barely see like people moving down below. She goes, well, I have an army to mobilize. And I believe you have other things you need to do as well.
Yeah, Herbert is not okay after what happened to the Monarch's fortune, so I want to get back up into orbit, check in on him.
I'm sorry, Herbert?
Yeah, Herbert. You probably know him as Anus?
Adeuce.
Adeuce. You probably know him as Adeuce. We call him Herbert.
She like, you've never seen somebody with deep red skin go white, but now you have.
Yeah.
Like, just like in awe, like, now you're fucking telling me this?
Before we knew his name, we started calling him Herbert when he contacted us, and then it seemed like a really good code name, so it stuck. Yeah.
There's this really awkward, like, pregnant pause. She goes, you have the original God of War in orbit, and you're just now mentioning it.
Hey, you lot were ready to do us a murder. I had to make sure we weren't going to put him in danger. No offense.
She like points at like the tattoo she has under her eye and goes, this is his name.
Hey, if you want to meet him later, I'm more than happy to introduce. He's very calm. Very calm.
That's why we worship him.
Oh.
He is the kindest, which is why he was given weapons.
Well, I say this with genuine respect, General. I did promise you that what I told you earlier wasn't going to be the weirdest thing you heard today.
She like looks out over the valley again, and then kind of like looks up at the sky. Goes, things are gonna get real weird, aren't they?
Yup! Welcome to my life! And with that, back to the more characteristic peppiness, Thicc kind of springs up and is like, Thanks, General. I needed this. Now, who wants to go destroy an alien bastard race? It's me!
She looks at you like she's still sitting, but she looks at you and goes, our entire culture here has been about preparing for war. We're gonna kill a lot of motherfuckers.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
So yeah, she stands up and you guys start heading back down the trail. Maybe like splashing back to you guys walking back into the town. Like Tina's like a little fidgety, like you've been gone a while. Oh, thank God, fuck.
Yeah, and Lizzie, thank you for that line. That was perfect. Yeah. Alrighty. So, at least, feck. Alright, so, friends, turns out our dad's been a bit busy. Or at least was a bit busy.
A couple hundred years ago.
A couple hundred years ago. Yeah, it's the surreal element of kind of like learning about one's lineage well after that person has passed. It's very surreal. Raid says, turns out Dad might have been a daddy. Oh yeah, Beadora, does Thicc need new clothes? Because, you know, acid.
Like it's a little damaged. It was, yeah, like you need a new shirt. That's about it. And they can like furnish you with one of those.
Okay.
Your armor's, I mean, it hurt, but it's more or less intact.
Yeah, saved my feckin' life. That would have been... Okay, now here we are, ready. I think there's an alien in this... Okay, Thick's dead. Good hustle, good hustle. Thank you for coming out to Memory Equals Null. See you in the new season. Definitely needs a shower.
So yeah, you guys like clean up. Like they provide you like quarters if you want to stay, or change or whatever. They probably like, yeah, they furnish you with new like a shirt that's not covered in acid. And you get back up in like the little like central chamber, well, not little, the massive central chamber that is the central temple, to like kind of discuss what the next step is.
So, I mean, okay, so I'm trying to think what we need to do next. I am very glad that I didn't get us all killed via Vox type murder. So let me just zoom back out.
So you told Pippin to meet you at 203.
Yep. Because it looks like Gunnarson's probably going to be at least. It looks like Gunnarson's maybe a bit of a war zone. But we've got Pippin's fleet, and now we've got Space Ninjas.
You also know there was at least 2 members of the Fangs of Tarot on Gunnarson.
Yeah. So that means we're not going in blind. Although, again, it's Vox infection, so... the plus side is we know that the sirens are safe. Maybe. You know what? Let's never find out. Let's never get a siren possessed by the Vox. I'd be entirely okay with that. Now, Beadora, you do make an interesting point. How long is it going to take the Psychic Ninja Space Babies to get into position? Because we can get to Gunnarson, like, you know, we can get to Gunnarson lickety-split.
So I'm just going to info dump stuff, because it's going to be boring otherwise. It's going to take them like a week to like actually get their ships that they have ready to go.
Yeah.
And then launch, because they've just been on standby, and they like, you have to fuel them, you have to make sure all the ships are okay so they don't blow up when they leave Atmo and blah, 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 blah. And then they are like Spike 3 ships. So it'll take them to get to Gunnison. It would take them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps times. It would take them like a couple weeks to get to Gunnison.
Yeah. Now, we are currently in the heart of Vox Murder Academy. This is the Hogwarts of killing the shite out of these guys. So, if we were ever going to work out how to trace like the source, the mind, this might not be a bad place. I'm not saying we need to do a whole session where it's just a week of Thicc annoying the hell out of everybody and pottering around while trying to learn how to do how to get the weave down. But they have, whether or not they have killed a Vox mine before, they know about it and might be able to help us locate it.
But also, the longer you leave Gunnison,
The worse it gets.
without, yeah, it's gonna get worse the longer you leave it.
So,
and Lizzie, like, they don't have anything super fancy here. Like, they have laser rifles, and that's like kind of the top tier of what they have. So basically, you have better things than what they have for the most part. They just have a couple of relics like Thicc has.
Beodora, you do make a very interesting point, which is if the Monarch's fortune was destroyed, we would want to check it. However, if it wasn't destroyed and the Vox took it, then we would be walking right into a fight we're not ready for. So I'm in two minds. I tell you what, I'm just going to very quickly grab some water, and then please continue to discuss and debate decisions, because, I mean...
When the crew is back on the ship, Herbert is gonna see the goose, this time release the goose in the kitchen trying to get a muffin baron. It's been busy messing with PPLS stuff. Some stuff is all over the place. Teresa no goose sign in Thicc room.
I tell you what, sorry Greenfire, one, thank you for the 200 bits, you heckin' legend. I will look into getting a no geese allowed sign for Thick's room on the ship. Or a poster.
That would, like, antagonize the goose.
Oh crap, you're right.
Just make it worse.
But you've got to draw a line in the sand. You've got to draw a goose line in the sand. Yeah.
Go get Waterwell.
Alright, I'll be back in just a second, friend.
Let's go. It's just a goose summoning at that point. You're like, oh yes, goose, don't go in this room. That's where all the traps are. That would be like a kick me sign. You're not wrong, Lizzie. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. What's in Tina's room? You. But yeah. So what do you guys want to do after this? Like, do you want to go to Gunnison? Do you want to sit and spin? What's the plan? We kind of did damage today. We did a little bit. Also, did anybody else just witness Lizzie's sword go away for like one line of text?
I have returned. And I've also decided that seeing as you all did me a psychic damage with a field strain, and we've had Thicc going through feelings, that I am officially weapons free on chocolate digestive biscuits.
Well, I'm sorry. Do you see one line of Lizzie's message removing all of her icons? So I see we kind of did damage today, and then the next message of kind of, she's missing her mod sword.
Yeah, no, I have been noticing that one, and it's super weird. It's mostly when people jump in, when they first jump into the stream and type something, it has none of their icons. And I don't see them here either, which is very strange. I couldn't tell you right now if it's a Twitch problem or if it's a Streamlabs problem.
I mean, I've just got Twitch open, so I would assume it's Twitch. That's so weird.
Yeah, no, it's at Twitch end.
Anyway, yeah, you guys decide what you're going to do. I'm going to tap out for a quick second.
No worries. And as I tabbed back onto the other screen, it was like, you got a hype train!
Woo! All right, be right back.
So, friends, did we have any thoughts or feels? Like... Oh. Sorry, it's the holdings on Gunnison. I am not against this, sorry. Gunnison is currently, like, essentially ground zero. Well, okay, not ground zero is the wrong term. What we know We know there is a Vox infection. Sorry, forgive the bickies. And yeah, chocolate digestives, product I will absolutely share. They're not dark chocolate digestives, so they're not the toppest of top tiers, but they're good. So we have a suspicion the head of security has gone Vox. We know there are Vox on Gunnison. We also have the most amount of resources there. As a staging post and as a first war, it's not a terrible idea. Actually, Wraith, that's not a bad idea. Getting the lay of the land on Gunnison before the fleets get there is not a bad idea. Now, someone was asking up when Pippin is supposed to arrive. If I remember rightly, Pippin's flotilla isn't as fast as... isn't super fast because they have to basically kind of like jump at varying speeds and then wait for everyone to catch up. And then jump again. So that's something to take into consideration. Sorry, we're discussing the fact that Pippin's flotilla fleet that they're not the fastest because I guess they all have to jump and then wait for everyone to catch up, right?
To some extent, like they're a little faster than normal because Larger Tumbra have pretty advanced technology. So they have pretty high spike drive ratings in general, but they're not as fast as you because you are crazy fast.
But you know, God powers. Sorry, we were deciding. Wraith was putting forward a good idea of heading to Gunnison, getting some recon, getting some information ahead of. Beadora says, would it be a good idea to give the Space Ninjas Pippin's flotilla ping so they can communicate? I mean, we had a war room, and I trust Pippin. So we can
actually hold on. How far away are you? You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you went straight, like you probably would have to stop and refuel. But if you went straight from where you are to Gunnison, you'd arrive maybe a day, maybe 2 before Pippin.
Okay. But that would give us the chance to get some more info, some more intel, because what I do not want to do is send the entire Water Chumran fleet to a very, very early death. I'd feel more than a little bit guilty about that.
Wait, what?
Shocking, I know. I mean, right now, aside from like the obvious like protect friends, our goal, find brain, kill brain.
And you do have people working on that. Janus was going to get his specialist in to interrogate the final. You excluded all of the Vox that the Chombrans had captive except for one, and they were going to try and basically manipulate the Vox into telling them things. Theoretically, they have somebody that's very good at just like social manipulation.
It's entirely possible, and the Vox are arrogant as heck.
Also, you know, there's at least 2 members of the Fangs of Tarot on Gunnison, plus Janus, who's on his way.
Yeah. Wraith, if I remember correctly, the Ronin Accord's been compromised.
You keep thinking that. You don't know that for sure. I don't know how you got that so firmly planted in your head. You don't know that for sure.
Okay. Because the Ronin Accord were going to hire us for a mission. And then we decided...
They were offering, like, because they want to buy mechs and also skilled pilots.
Sorry, thank you for the 100 cheer as well. You're right, we do have a spy network, but they're on Gunnison, so we need to get there. Friends, I would like to put forward to you all that we should make a move towards Gunnison. I guess our 2 choices would be wait here with the Space Ninjas to try and track down the Hive Brain, or make a move to Gunnison. I am pro Gunnison operations, but I would love to hear your thoughts. And we can do one of the little Twitch votes as well, because they're nice and quick to set up. How do I do that? Manager pool. So we do that. So new poll. God, the last one was how do we end this galaxy? I'm like, very different game. Very different game.
Is it? Is it though?
So this is Gunnison or Brain Search. So head to...
Also, from what you know, the Vox are more prevalent in like the upper end of the squadron. So you would be heading theoretically at least in the direction of where the brain probably is.
That's not a bad shout.
Because one of the reasons you went straight for Pippin was that you knew that like 501 was pretty close to like where Vox infection was most prevalent.
Alright, so I've got head to Gunnison 4, research Vox Brain. Does anyone have any other ideas they want to throw into the mix for our little... We'll have a little decide. Beodora, the Ronin Accord as an excuse to return might not be a bad idea. And might not be a bad way to smuggle ourselves onto the station. I mean, we do have Herbert. We do know Gunnison better than any other station with the crew we have.
You also could theoretically, because you think that Devon's compromised, you could secure Dorian.
That's not a bad shout. And that's a lot of resources.
It's a shit ton of resources.
Wraith was saying, do we know where the Fortune last was? I don't think we do.
307 was the last time you saw them.
But they can jump like we can.
Can you just do just like a straight intelligence check for me?
Rugger.
I sure also haven't eaten today. Shit. Oh well.
I did actually...
I meant to before we started, and then I just didn't.
It's not... Okay, I can't find the button for just rolling straight intelligence. What do you need me to roll?
2d6 plus whatever your int is, which I think is
2d6 plus 2.
8.
8.
So from what you gathered from Kane, it sounded like he was very much stalling, so they're probably like he probably shut everything down and was still in 307. Also, Will, would you like to do a quick rundown for Myosin?
Oh, yes. Sorry, forgive me for stuffing biscuits into my gob. So, Myosin, Watto, and welcome. This is, episode 12 of Memory Equals Null. Now, the fun thing about this is that Baron Sheep over here has been running this Stars Without Number campaign now for, feck, a good long while. The way this works is that we initially started with an amnesiac character, and throughout this entire campaign, it has been me and all of you lot controlling that character's actions, as they end up becoming the self-titled Thicc McRunfast, mech pilot of, we'll say, some reputation, some repute. And yeah, that's the long and short of it. We have back episodes both here on Twitch and on YouTube. We have a very comprehensive wiki and a lot of stuff going on.
But at the end of the day, it's not just Will and me playing, it's Will and all of you playing the same character. So if you have suggestions, just throw them in chat.
So pour yourself a cup of tea, prepare to be very confused for a little bit, and if you like what you're seeing, then stick around, Joe.
But yeah, no, it's very much like kind of a Twitch plays sort of thing. Will kind of handpicks things that he thinks are better or worse ideas. Like if you're like, just stab everyone in the dick, he's probably going to ignore you. But
there are so many good lines and ideas, and it's especially at times like this. So Myozen, we're at a point now we have to decide what we're doing next. So to give you a little bit of context, we just made friends with an army of genetically modified super space ninjas who have psychic powers. We are dealing with an alien infection that threatens to wipe out all life as it's known. So we have to decide what we want to do. Now, we could head back to our home base, back when things were simple, back when it was just about getting a free pint and trying to steal a giant robot. We could stay here, research the threat. We also have a third option, which is we can go check out the possible wreck, of a pirate craft by the name of the Monarch's Fortune. We don't...
Bonus points for chat. Does anybody remember the name of the organization the Monarch's Fortune is part of? Because they are part of an overall pirate organization.
I don't remember.
It was not the wrong Accord.
And it's not Yarg. And just the thing that Lizzie was referencing is that we got a blank character sheet when we started, and so we just had to do blind rolls on skills and stats. And at the end of each session, we guess as if our character is slowly learning more and more about who they are, which is apparently fucking useless until they've been half carved up. Yeah, and it's been real good because while we're deciding, and I'll put the poll up just to see what people feel about where we should go next. But what's been really cool about this is I love streaming. It's one of the most fun full-time professions I've had. And one of the things I like is being able to meet and talk to a lot of people and hang out with a large group of people. And one of the things I've not liked about tabletop campaigns is the disassociation between those of us playing and everyone watching. And I drunkenly told Baron Sheep this, and each time I told him, he's like, I've already got it solved. And then I'd forget and get drunk and we'd hang out and I'd be like, yeah, but what if everyone was together? Baron's like, I've got it solved. I've solved it. Splash cuts 12 episodes later, and this is Memory Equals Null. Officially sponsored by Roll20, no less.
Like 80 hours of content later.
Yeah, the episode lengths vary. So, the vote won't necessarily be definitive, but I'd like to at least gauge all your feels. Should we head to Gunnison 4? Should we do some Vox Brain research? Or should we go check out the pirate ship? Because if the pirate ship is dead, we might find something of interest. If the pirate ship is now a regrowing, twisted hulk of Vox and nonsense, maybe not. Or we might be able to, if it's slowly starting to grow, we might be able to put it the feck down. Oh yeah, and AR, we do need to feed Herbert, but we'll get that done. So yeah.
You also know that, like, as far as feeding Herbert to grow your ship to a larger size, Gunnison makes ships.
Oh yeah. Oh, so I have thrown up a poll for all of your lovely selves, so you should see it inside your Twitch window at the top by chat. Give it a vote, see what you think. I personally, I'm just more curious to see what everyone feels of what we should be doing. You know what I mean? And probably, yeah, we're not, sorry. If we do go check out the pirate ship, we will do it very carefully because we don't want to spread contagion. We also don't want to get eaten. So Myozen, Gunnison was where we first started. So what happened at the beginning of the show was we just wake up. We're on a shuttle. We've got a pistol, some credits, and a note. And that's it. That's it. And go. That was the start of this whole campaign.
And Gunnison 4 is the base of operations for one of the major tech companies in the universe. They produce shit tons of like cutting edge mechs, which is where they got their mech. Ships. It's orbiting a planet that is incredibly resource rich. And you have a lot of friends there, including a child army. It's fine.
Okay, I inherited the child army. Let's be clear. I didn't press gang a bunch of children into an army. I feel I need to be very specific here.
No, Janice did that. And you just were like, yeah, let's keep going with this.
They needed support. And I needed someone to keep an eye on things and torture Jeremy Beadle. So, you know, it's fine.
Who's now in the hospital, by the way?
Yeah, we should. We'll make things right with Beadle once the Vox are done. But Karen and her bland ass potatoes are on their own.
Oh no, she can go fuck herself.
Yeah.
Karen and her bland ass potato salad.
No one wants your potato salad, Karen.
So bad.
So bad.
So
bad. You can tell all the
thing is
Brits
that
are
I'm
like,
very hungry.
yeah, that's a good place for Beadle. So yeah, having a look at the poll as it's coming in though, it does seem like it's 2-1 go to Gunnison on all of the other stuff, and I'm not against this plan. I mean, personally, the thing is, the Monarch's fortune is a coin flip on whether or not we end up very, very dead, because we don't have Janice with us. And if the Vox have taken it, if Kane wasn't able to destroy it, we've basically got... I mean, I guess to give you some context, Myosin and people who've just joined us, to give you some context, this would be like a gigantic warship with black hole guns that is now run by one sentient hive mind of inky goo, hatred, and scary voices that is able to move through the galaxy as fast as we can. So we can't even run away from it, because it'll be like... whoop, 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 whoop. That's the sound Vox make when they're agitated. It's really not. Actually kind of scary. We had to deal with alien dogs earlier in the campaign, and I'm still not okay from that. So... okay, if we go by the vote, if we go by people's thoughts and feels, I think we should head back to Gunnison. I think telling the Psychic Ninja Space Babies to meet us at Gunnison is a smart move. We can secure Gunnison and get Pippin's fleet on board. We suddenly have a lot of resources. Or if we need to, I don't know, scuttle Gunnison, which is a horrible thought, but...
yeah, just a couple million people do. It's fine.
yeah, it's fine. Can you tell I've been watching a lot of Gundam recently? It's like, you know what? If you need to crash a colony into a planet, it's always an option.
Also, technically, that's the name of their organization, is the Ithar.
Ah. Do you know, I think we heard that first when we actually met the Monarch's Fortune ship captain, who is now super dead. Like, regardless.
Yeah, that's the Psychic Ninja Space Babies. That's the Ithar.
Oh, the Ithar are the Psychic Ninja Space Babies.
Yes.
I like our name better. I don't know why. I think ours is better.
He has not yet spent his level up points, because he's leveled up several times and hasn't put points in anything, because we've decided the way that leveling up works, he has to know his stat for the thing he wants to level.
Learning to shoot a laser better wouldn't be horrible. Learning to be like good at looking at things and learning to shoot things better would probably be ideal. But I mean, I need to sit down with you and work out how many points we have and where we spend them.
I think you have 4 points total. I'd have to double check. Anyway, so yeah, the Ithar are going to start like mobilizing. So you're just going to head towards Gunnison.
Okay, so yeah, we are going to inform the Ithar. We're going to head to Gunnison, meet us there. We're going to link up with the Walter Chamberlain fleet, and then we'll have at least a better knowledge of where the Vox will be, where the Vox brain is kicking around, so we can sever that.
Yeah. Favor, you do not have a skill that is not being a dumbass.
But if we did, it would either be -2 or we'd have humor.
It's somehow -6, which the system doesn't even support. I don't know.
Yeah, every time we try and roll on it, it just shows us like a bunch of like ASCII errors. It's weird.
All right, so given that you are the navigator for your ship, we're just gonna kind of splash cut and time skip. But I do need to make you. I do need you to make
It's the clubsing around.
I just got a follower on my channel. What the hell? Knock it off.
You do stream.
Like, kind of. Anyway, I do need to make a navigation check with advantage.
Okie dokie. And I guess again, for those of you who just joined us, so we have a super cool ship, which is technically a god, which we call Herbert. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't look at it too hard. That's how Thicc gets through life.
It's a biomechanical ship.
Yeah. Because of our, shall we say, special disposition, we are the navigator of the ship, so it is our job to find the weave, grab the thread, and basically pull us all through.
Also, the Prolo, if you get a nat 1, the ship just explodes. I'm not kidding. That's actually a thing in the system.
Yeah, let's not joke about that. Oh no, I didn't need saving throws. I needed skills.
You need skill, navigation.
Which we get +1 to. So modifier, 1. And attribute, what's the attribute for fire?
Int.
Lovely, lovely. So Myazin, the system we're using, Stars Without Numbers, has a lot of little quirks in it that are a bit confusing to start with, but end up being full of flavor later on.
They really do. Kevin Crawford did a damn good job with the system. It's a little convoluted at first, but it actually has a lot of complexity. So, twice. There you go.
I got 14. 14 was my
Yeah.
best.
So yeah, you plug in the chair. We just time skip forward a couple hours. Well, it's like, where are you at?
We would have
like-
stopped to get Herbert some food because we've been
I
jumping.
mean, yeah,
around a lot.
he could have fueled up in system too.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get there like 12-ish hours later. You jump in closer to Gunnison than you should be able to. And you go into dock just to I mean, you have a bay, like you go to your mech bay basically and just dock there, and
actually,
everything seems more or less okay. Like there's no like alerts going or anything.
I've had to say, perhaps we want to take it a little careful. Like, coming in through our main bay is going to let Devon know we're here. Friends, do we want to see if we can sneak on? Because smuggling ourselves on board without Devon finding out is not a bad shout.
If you go to any other bay, you will have to pay docking fees. Just throwing that out there.
But I will see some points. And Myozin, the idea with Stars Without Number is that space travel between planets is not trivial.
No, there is actually I am bastardizing the system a bit. There is actually if you fail your navigation roll table that you're supposed to roll on. And like one of them is just like you fuck up and you have to re-navigate. And the worst case is you end up warping into the middle of a star and you're just dead.
Can you breathe sun? I don't think you can. Oh yeah, and as Lizzie was saying, the thing, the system is super deadly.
Yep. It is a very old school system.
Yeah. Ray says sneaking wouldn't be a bad shout. We need fake IDs. We could. I mean, who wants to bet that Tina feckin' knows there's stuff going down? Like, there's ways for us to sneak on in. Like. Wait. Sorry about that. I didn't realise the backing track had careened to a halt. I do apologise. So what do you think, friends? Because Tina might know some ways to sneak in. There might be... If we come in through the regular means, Devon's going to know. Favor says, question, you bought coffee machine and coffee. Did you buy coffee cups?
I think you did. Yeah, you have a way to drink coffee.
Other than just cupped in hands burning.
Just, oh god, it's hot. Oh fuck, everything hurts.
Yeah, but I desperately need this.
Just put hand under
Yes.
coffee cup. Just,
I could go for that.
It sounds like something we would do drunk.
Yep.
Did we do that drunk once?
Not yet, but it has been discussed. Clang's like, warp into the living room. They'll never expect it. Herbert's just there, suddenly. Excuse me, why is the ship inside the dome of the station? Can anyone answer that for me?
Also, Obsidian putting up, they haven't seen me since last decade. I'm sorry you have to see me at all, but...
Obsidian, how you doing, friend? We had some fights, we had some feels. Today's show has been dope, and we're just heading back now to Gunnison 4. Okay.
Going off a bit what Greenfire was saying, you do know the bar that you know really well on Gunnison is the Weeping Cock, which is a random name, and it's the best name that I've ever come up with.
It's a giant crying chicken.
Mm-hmm. It is also a gold tier
My biggie.
mech pilot and mechanic bar. You have to be gold tier to get in, minimum. And so that might be a good place to go for intel and stuff. Basically, regardless of where you dock, Devin will probably know that you've docked regardless.
All right.
Because he's
He's
clued into not only all of Balu's stuff, but also kind of underground stuff, because he's the one that helped you get scanned in the first place.
Shit, yeah. So any systems we use to sneak in.
Because that way, at least if you're like, hey, I'm fucking here, you know how to expect him.
So, you're right. And we are celebrities as well, because I'm the new guy. Alright, so we're going to go out this dead ahead, but, as we aren't going through security, I think it's going to be house rules that, we'll keep the teams with sirens as much as possible and always be packing. So, let's go home. Let's land in our little bay and let's see what we can do. I hope Herbert's doing it. Is coping a little better and doesn't mind pretending to be yet another Blando Calrissian ship.
So yeah, you dock. He's pretending to be a normal ship. He looks more or less like a normal ship to anybody that's not you or Hannah. You dock. I think do you want to unload the mechs, or do you want to leave them on Herbert for now?
We're going to leave him on Herbert for now. Because, cloaking Herbert is one thing, but those robots look very biomechanical with the new armor.
Yeah. The two sirens did come with you. They're invested at this point.
Yeah, they're core crew. And besides, we got to bring the tribes together in one place. They'll help coordinate. And to Orzine, Watto, and welcome. This is Memory Equals Null. Me and all of you lot playing the continued adventures of Thicc McRunfast. It has already been a day, so pour yourself a cuppa, and we will fill you in as best we can. But
so yeah, as soon as you step foot on, so it's your mech bay, and then you dock on the backside of it, and then there's the main road going towards the rest of the station in front of it. There's some cleaning guy who's oh hey, some dude left a message for you, hands it off to you.
Okay. With the dramatic unfurl.
Yeah, it's some guy named Vark. He's waiting for you at the Weeping Cock. Wants to talk, that's all you know.
Beadora, as soon as I can organize it. Spleemers are coming. Okay. That doesn't sound ominous at all! Wait, no. Unless they've managed to get...
Can I get you to do a history check for me?
Yes, you can.
You can also, if you want, you can ask Tina and Hannah if they know anything about this stuff.
I want to see if I can remember first. Oh, I don't know my history right now, I think.
Don't you? I thought you did. Maybe not. Whatever. I will look up your actual history.
Alright. history is int again, right?
Mm-hmm.
6.
Yeah, you don't recognize Fark.
Okay. Wraith was saying Mark's getting drunk because of his marriage to Karen. They were never right for each other. Prolo's very happy to have remembered the Weeping Cock. I mean, that's where this whole mischief, this whole feckin' journey started.
Yeah.
AR saying, guessing it's one of the tarots. Well, that's what I hope, but remember, we are known. Like, we aren't anonymous Mother Hubbards in this town. It might be one of the guys that wanted to beat up Thicc. I mean, I'm going to assume that I had the sense to reload and check my pistol before we disembarked. Because...
Yeah, on the way back, you, like, recharged all of your batteries.
Okay.
Everything's reloaded.
We have 2 sirens. I could bring one of them with.
Oh, God. Wraith, we need that. Or just Weeping Cock t-shirts.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like the etching of the neon sign almost in the Sriracha logo style. Oh, damn it.
So good.
Hang on, someone make a scribble of that and send it to me, because I will add that to the list of future merch. Right.
Anyway. Do you want to ask Tina and Hannah? Or do you just want to... What are you doing?
Friends, I don't know. Part of me's like, leave the crew here, bring one of the sirens, just in case, like, anyone there procs.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh! Whoever that was that gifted a sub to 6 pairs of feet, you're a fucking legend. Thank you kindly, alright? As if today hasn't already been off the heckin' chain. So, yes. Thank you kindly, alright? Beatrice says, on the way through the WC, passing the sleazier part of town. No, they're copyright infringing shirts, and one of the garish ones says, I'm a new guy. God, yeah. They've already got, like, Baby Yoda knockoff merch and the markets already.
I love that the idea that it's not even I'm the new guy, it's like a misquote. It's I'm a new guy.
Yeah. I'm an guy. Right. Okay. Free my mind. I'm gonna go solo. Let's leave the rest of the crew here. And that's the smart play.
Alright.
Sorry, just turning to her, be like, looks like I got something to attend to. Like, unload, lock down. Let's make sure we're safe in here first before we start getting into too much trouble. Apparently, I have a date.
Yeah, I think they make sure, like, you sure you want to go alone? But, like, yeah, it's fine. So you start heading towards the Weeping Cock. On the way there, you do see several of the children wearing the nuts. But so far, the station seems pretty normal. You walk up to the start of, or the door of the Weeping Cock. You flash your, like, mech pen.
Yep.
And yeah, you like walk in, you look around, like start going towards the bar pretty quickly. Like you order a drink, and there's a grun sitting like somewhere in the back that like stands up and starts heading towards you.
Be prepared to do a lot of ducking, friends. Okay. Just... You know what? I'll take a seat at the bar, leave one of the seats empty next to me, and see what happens.
Yeah, he's even for a grun, this guy's huge.
Oh, good.
Like,
Oh,
grun are
good.
normally like 8-foot-ish tall. Like, they're huge. This dude's like 10 foot. Like, he probably has to duck through every door. that he's ever gone in ever. He sits down next to you and just kind of like leans in and is like, "Hey, Vok, left you a message."
Yeah.
"We need to talk."
Ah. You have my attention, friend. What's up?
He kind of like up nods at the bartender, and you've been in this place one before. The bartender like ushers you over towards the like secret back room, like the private meeting areas.
Okay. Feck, this is a bad move.
So you go in, the bartender serves you a couple drinks, and then leaves and like closes the door.
Okay.
You sit down, and there's like this moment of like he's trying to like think about like whatever how he wants to approach the situation. He goes, "You're a mech pilot.
Yeah.
I'm a mech pilot." And he like kind of points at his pen. "I'm the Hammer. I fought in volleyball, suit mech."
So you know what? So Thick's walked into this. It could be dangerous, could be a trap. Thick's being uncharacteristically cool. It's like, hey, you the guy? I'm the guy. They sit down, bartender serves drinks. Thick's being like, okay, tell me your story. And he goes, "I'm the Hammer." And Thick immediately goes, "You fought against Animal."
Fuck that guy, man.
Oh.
Anyway, no, that's not why I'm here. I assume you saw what happened. I tried to do something, didn't work. Turns out there's tunnels under the city.
If it makes you feel any better, I was packing demolition charges as well for my match.
Yeah, and like fist bumps you.
Yeah.
This went down there, met something. Now have a voice in my head say they want to talk to you.
Wait. When you say, are you two collaborating? Are you? Oh, fuck.
It asked if I would help, said universe in danger. I'm always looking for fight. I said, yeah.
I'm gonna pause the soundtrack because I have no idea where this is gonna go. Oh. Okay.
Said I needed to find Scream. Then was silent.
Okay.
We saw you do teleport drop thing with which fuck yeah, by the way. And like fist bumps you again.
Did you say one voice or a lot of voices?
One said his name was I don't know. Silentium, I think.
Back in wet. Friends, I am either so fucking close to dead, or this is good. Let's not fuck this up.
I'm just gonna let chat free out for a second.
Aaron's like, we heard that, check group chat. Which one? Which one?
Okay, since Aaron got it, you remember the group chat that Kane sent you from the Fangs of Tarot?
Yeah.
They mentioned the name Silentium. They didn't know what it was.
Yeah, the copy of Jan's phone. What was the deal with Silentium again? Were they looking for it? Were they working with it? Were they afraid of it? Don't. I mean, dude. I have me and I have all of us. We can remember this. Come on, one of you must have remembered. Because I destroyed my brain on the frequent with gin and video games.
I can also just resend you the entire conversation.
Silentium might be a rogue voice. This is not how I thought this was gonna go. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sabaran. Oh, yeah. Da-da. Lich went silent. Run your contact again. When I was attempting to catch one, it asked me if I was Silentium. Looking into that. Alright. Well, we know Janice and crew is aware of this. Narrator's like, little did Will know that it was maybe fine. I don't know. Look, I'm in the dark in this one too, friends. Okay. Okay. So the thing is, I could ask this grunt right now. You know, are you sure you're not being hurt or coerced or whatever? Thing is, if it's traditional Vox and it's just taken over, there's nothing left. This could all be performance art.
Clink, you cannot contact Janice because he is several sectors away and it would take like days.
Now, I'm going to try and do this in the calm voice. Now, Hammer, you know I'm a big fan of your work and I am really happy to get to meet you face to face. I don't know if your voice friend is friend or foe. Would you mind if I had my pistol ready? Just on my knee? Just in case.
He shrugs like, sure.
Okay.
I don't know how this works. He said he might need to borrow my body occasionally, and then when it was done, he'd give it back. So. Okay.
Okay. So.
Full charge.
Yeah.
Just under table.
No, dude. I'm trying to thumb the full charge button up more, and it's not working.
My headcanon is that Thicc like does it and then like double checks like, okay, crotch shot is there. Okay.
Yep.
That's okay. Now it's towards your crotch. We're good.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm ready. If you wouldn't mind introducing me, I would be willing to talk.
All right. All right. He here. Oh God. And then like out of his mouth pours, instead of like the black or the purple you've seen, it's this like red liquid that wraps up over his face. Sits there motionless and like hands up for a second.
Yeah. Well,
Here.
I don't immediately level the pistol at him. My eyes go from there to like, oh, good. The grunt said you wanted to have a conversation. I'll admit, very nervous right now. We know this is a quiet room, so we can yell a whole bunch. It also means if we scream for help, nothing will happen, so we are in trouble.
I understand your concern. We are not here to harm you. We are one of the fractured entities from the last Vox incursion. We are Silentium.
Okay. Well, hi. I'm Thicc McRunfast, mech pilot extraordinaire. I I am going to be
You are
very...
the scream. We are the silence. The vox the voice. The sirens the chorus. The vox need to be eliminated.
Yeah, no hecking heck.
We are here to help as best we can. We might be able to help you find where the source is.
If you can give us information to start hunting, we will. But I mean, you've got to see this from my perspective. Like, I've encountered the dark vox, I've encountered purple vox, and now your very red shiny self. Why you want them dead? Why not just conquer them or join them or I don't know, eat them?
When we fracture into different parts of personalities. It shatters an entity, an identity. We wish to exist, but in solitude. We understand that if the Vox take over everything, they will take over everything. This is not right. At the end of the day, free will should be free will. We asked this one's permission to take hold. We will give it up once we are done. If they ask now, we will give it up.
Little time pause. See, friends, I'm in two minds because on the one hand, you know, empath over here, and it's like if there is a fractured, section of the Vox that we can work with, then that's going to give us a ton of inside info. But dude's literally just telling us everything we want to hear. Oh, Wraith's running for a drink, so this is I'm okay to talk. Like, he's saying that he will give up this entity and that he will do all sorts. I am nervous as hell. Right now, yeah, I basically just want to unload an entire clip. Yeah, so I'm in two minds, friends. I'm in two minds. Because the thing is, obliterate, that is refreshing, but yeah, what if he does want to kill the sirens? I will ask him. But
also, for the record, at some point, we'll probably publish it. A very British Gale who made the hammer, and I had a little like one-on-one text-based RPG together. So I'll probably publish that somewhere at some point.
Cool.
That was the start of this.
Yeah, I mean, Erin, we know a place we can get a full body scan off the Mac. My Ozen's like, why bother with a scanner? Just put a flashlight in one end, if it shines out the other. Vox. We've never encountered Vox that worked in cohesion with another, and most of them have just been like, eat face. Oh yeah, Wraith, good point. We found out about the place from Devon. If we use it, he will know. You are right. Oh, good. You know, nothing like a casual game of tabletop RPGs to calm your soul. Okay.
How dare I build dramatic tension?
You bastard.
The nerve.
Okay. Let's think this through. Yeah. I'll stay calm. Drink more tea. Okay.
I mean, yeah, Dill, you rolled like you rolled shit. So like 6 is like, yeah, you kind of passed, sort of, but you rolled like 4.
And Tal says, does that
Different-
mean some of the infected on the list could be good peeps? Well, all right. So now that Wraith and peeps are back, let's ask them about the sirens first. So we'll just do the whole, we've got a couple of questions we want to talk to you about before we agree to anything. Bearing in mind, still got that hypercharged pistol pointing in crotch range. Well,
so what are you asking?
Just very quickly before jumping back in, because Theodora is saying even if Red is playing us, it would help us kill all the core Vox and be the sole Highlander. So it would still be in his favor and a little bit in ours to take him out. The problem is we've just signed up with an army of ninja psychic death babies who have trained to eliminate the Vox in their entirety. If we're like, hey, cool, so we came to your planet and we hung out and we're driving you God, but we let one of the Vox go because he said he was a nice guy? Like, congratulations, Thicc McRunfast. You let the universe die because someone said they were a bit good and you were like, yeah, right. That uncheckable piece of information sounds A-okay to me. Yeah. So, jumping back in. Sure. So, before I agree to anything, you must understand, I have questions.
Obviously.
So, firstly, I gotta ask, the sirens, are you, like the rest of your brethren, sworn to eliminate every last one of them?
No. What they did to our kind hurt. I understand. But like them, we are effectively mortal. I recognize that our paths deviated at some point, and we will never be there again. And that's fine. There is a little resentment, but I do not wish to build it.
Are you it? Are you the entirety of Silentium?
Yes. If you kill me here, now, I am dead. I do not hive mind like the rest. I am this. I'm here.
How did you survive? Because I know what's underneath. What's the planet called again? With Gunnison? The Gunnison's round? Viking. I used to have the galaxy map
totally
up.
checking.
Yeah, totally.
I totally remember. Fighting 1. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Agantic. Different thing. Agantic.
So now I know a thing or two about what's under the surface of Gantic. How the hell were you still alive there?
We hid. We were on the planet before the terraforming failed. We can survive there, even once it did. I hid in a cave. Once the Vox resurfaced, I could sense it, and then this one fell into my system. He was lost. He's strong, and he means well.
Yeah, I've heard of the hammer. I mean, I saw a little bit of his fight, but I was very, very drunk at the time. But straightforward. I respect that. So, let's get down to brass tacks here. You said you might be able to help us find the core of the main mind. How in the ruddy hell are we going to do that?
I can sense strands of others of our species. Even now I can tell there's multiple sirens here on this station.
Yup.
I cannot pinpoint exactly where it is, but if you get me close enough, I can point you in the right direction. Even as it stands now, I could point you in roughly the right sector, but sectors are huge.
Yeah.
Planets are huge. I understand this is a very large leap of faith on a lot of people's parts.
Someone who would turn out to be a very dear friend of mine was destroyed, is probably the best word, by a Vox-Grun combo. And up until now, our understanding was, no offense, but your kind eats someone from the inside out, and that once they're in, there's nothing left.
That is because they crave control. I exist on the periphery of this one's existence. I take up some space. I've had to go in a little bit of muscle, but it will regrow once I'm gone.
Okay.
I understand your concern. I really do. The rest of my kind are vicious and malicious. But we need to end them. They will kill everything and consume everything if we do not stop them.
That we agree on.
At the end of the day, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yes, a lot of that going round.
If you'd like to walk away now, think about it. Feel free. I will be here and I will wait.
Okay. Let me talk to Hammer before you go.
Very well.
And it retreats back into him, and Hammer goes, oh, ah, oh, yeah, ah.
How you doing, buddy?
That felt weird. It was like, you have a dream where you can't control your body? Ugh. It's like that. Ugh.
So I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm telling you this because if you are still you, then you should know this. I've met this kind before. Not this exact kind, but I've met this kind of entity before, and they are horrifying. They are terrifying. And they don't tend to leave anything of the person they inhabit. So yeah, if you still you, have a talk with this Silentium, see what their goals are and if you want to be a part of them. Because whether they are lying to us both or whether they are on the level, they're going in for a world of hurt. And it may not end good for you, friend. And I want you to...
He nods and goes, we talk. It's easier when asleep. Not sure why. But he wants to end bad and then go back to solitude.
Well.
I want to punch shit in face.
That I can agree with, friend.
I think I understand kind of what it is. I know this doesn't mean much, but I think it's genuine.
Well, and for the first time, I charge down the pistol and just tuck it back in its little hidey hole.
Woof.
Woof. Like. So I tell you what, I need to get back to it. Give me your contact info. Let's go do a shot off the bar, and I'll think about it. If you need me, you'll have my details.
Okay.
Oh, just one last thing. Could you hear when he was talking to me? Could you hear that conversation?
Yeah. Like I said, it was like viewing yourself from inside your body, and you were talking, but you weren't saying the words.
Oh, God. I cannot imagine what it's like having voices inside one's own head giving one really good lines and things to say all the time. I can't imagine what that's like. Sorry, I went into a weird space there. I apologize. Right. Well, Thicc, at very least, and as I stand up heading towards to open the door to the silent room, at very least, I got to meet the hammer, so I'm happy.
Hell yeah. And like fist bumps you.
Yeah.
You guys go over to the bar, you do a shot. And you exchange contact info.
Also, Spooky Anonymous Ghost, thank you kindly for the 100 bits there. Get there. Oh. Okay. So Wraith and peeps are asking, like, do we tell the sirens about this and stuff like that? I don't know. Like, Baron, I know we still have to do, like, guesses and things. Would this be a good time to bring this to a close? Because I feel like I've been going a million miles an hour for this show. Like, in a good way.
I think you like, exchange info, do a shot together, fist bump, like, call you later, you probably finger guns. You walk out of the bar, and you have a moment where you're like, oh god, I could have died right there. Oh,
Yep.
fuck. Oh god.
We were in a locked, silent room with... So, friends, if you didn't get to catch one of the early episodes, also, I think Whoa Hello came in while we were playing there. Hello, and how you doing? Lovely to see you. So that room we were in is in the back of the Weeping Cock. And we know about that room because it's a special soundproof, like, tech-proof room. It's got a damp field on it, the whole shebang. Which also means that if shit had gone sideways, we're in a small locked room with a 4-armed grun who is bigger than the average grun.
Like 10 foot tall.
And we have no way of calling for help. So everyone who was like, Will's like, I'll go alone, this will be fine. I did a dumb, and I want us to acknowledge that. Like, I feel like I just... Lizzie stealing the Yaldum there. Thank you for the 100 bits. Like, friends, I feel like we just walked away from, like, a bomb disposal, you know what I mean?
So you're standing there, having a brief panic attack.
Yeah, just...
From behind you, you hear, hello, Thicc. You turn around, and there's Devin Maffa and a squad of 6 guards.
Fuck!
Credits.
Ah! Ah! Sudden need to play the Monty Python theme song for some reason. Oh, Miser was like the credit music for this is some speed metal, right? Nah, we got Baron paid the indomitable death metal Kyle for us to do us an intro for this, and it's so good. So I play it for the out as well. Yeah. Yo. Oh, AR, did I miss your question? Oh, AR, I'm so sorry, friend. You know, it's one of those situations where things are very, very, very tense and you miss stuff. That was one of those. I do apologize, friend.
Air asked, how do we know it's him that's bad and not the kids?
That's a good point.
You don't.
We don't. Welcome to Memno.
It's one of those things that, like, if we miss something, just fucking repost it in chat because there's a lot going on.
Yeah, and I'd always rather see it because then if there's time, then I can throw it in or we can talk about it. But yeah, what a fucking yo! Yeah, AR, we could have asked.
You're also assuming that Silentium's not just lying through their teeth at you.
Oh yeah, Silentium could absolutely... Silentium has told us literally everything we want to hear. We're peaceful, we cohabitate, we don't want to kill sirens. Like, every question we asked, they gave us the shiny answer. Like, oh, were you just hanging out? I was trying to bait him a little with the whole, we know what's under the surface of the planet, because we found Adus's old skeleton, which we turned into a mech weapon. I still feel weird about that. It's like, hey, I found your skeleton from before you reincarnated, and I turned it into this dope-ass axe. Hope that's alright.
Alright, that being said, you get 3 guesses communally of your stats.
Yes, if this is your first time, this is another little bit of game we do. So because Thicc at the beginning of this campaign was complete amnesiac. We have no idea what his stats are. We had no idea who he was. Now, I'll post these in chat because this is what we've guessed so far. Of course, Twitch kills the formatting, but there we go. So we know all of these stats. As for what we don't know, God, I wish there was a way like we could highlight which ones were still unknown. But
I will look into that because I think there might be like an API thing we could do, maybe.
Oh, Wraith, the EastEnders closing dun 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 dun, dun would have been perfect. But
I don't think you know athletics or arts or bureaucracy, which is an actual skill.
Bureaucracy -1. Let's be fucking honest.
Honestly, I've seen games where somebody having a bureaucracy skill was actually really helpful. Just kind of depends on the playstyle, and this is a weird playstyle, so.
It is. Damn if we ain't having fun with it.
Those things, I'm like, cool, I'm bastardizing the fuck out of the system, but it's working.
Well, so Wraith's making a good point that Devon is an obvious target for hive minds, but see, it depends on your goals. Like, a squad of street urchins would be a great way to spread the infection. A person in power is a great sleeper agent for when you want to spread the infection or the inflection. Both work.
Just pronouncing words wrong. Just spread the inflection.
Yeah. Wraith's asking if there's a theocracy skill because we've been.
There's a religion skill. There's not a theocracy skill.
Yeah. Although the irony is, I accidentally rolled religion like 5 times today and rolled good.
So the skills are arts, athletics, bureaucracy, business, combat energy weapons, combat gunnery, combat primitive weapons, combat projectile weapons, combat sci-tech, combat unarmed, computer, culture. There's a bunch of different culture ones.
Oh, no, we do know energy weapons, which is 0.
Exosuit, gambling, history, instructor, because that's a skill. Language, leadership, navigation, perception, persuade, profession, / whatever your profession is. Religion, science, security, stealths, steward, survival, tactics, tech astronautics, tech mathematics, or tech maltech, tech medical, tech post-tech, tech pre-tech, tech sci-tech, vehicle, air, grav, land, space, water.
And the final element being heart.
And dick size is 1 for some reason.
That's because we specifically rolled on character creation for that. Now, one thing that's worth highlighting is Dill's listed the things that we've gotten wrong. So far we guessed sneak +1, that was wrong. Culture traveler 0, that was wrong. Security -1, that was wrong. And athletics 0. And constitution +1. Those were all our wrong guesses.
It also should be noted that skills in this game, if you are untrained in it, they start at -1.
Yeah. So that it is -1, 0, +1, and then for God tier +2.
Yeah.
Is there a -2?
Yes. If you're particularly bad at something for some reason, I think you can technically take a -2.
Now, Lizzie's going for pre-tech +1. Did we not guess pre-tech? Because I feel that's one that we really... Yeah.
Technically, you are pre-tech. So pre-tech or post-tech is pre or post-scream, and you caused the scream.
So, hi, I'm pre-tech.
You know your gun is pre-tech.
Oh, Wraith saying we have pre-tech.
I'm
no,
assuming chat knows better than I do what you
Pre
have
and
guessed and
post.
what you haven't.
0 on both pre and post. I guess because we don't remember. Which is why we're not minus. And Wraith, yeah, the arrogant hive mind of Vox do have an ego. So them going for the kids doesn't make as much sense, but they have used dogs. Like, they're not... Like, they ain't dumb. So, friends, I guess, and for those of you who joined us for the first time, so the Vox infect living things, the inky goo that kind of encompasses their head when they fully flip is pretty horrendous. Now, the Walter Chamberlain managed to catch one because... And this is very shady, but they do social monitoring on all their citizens. They're all aboard a flotilla of ships. And so it's easy for them to pick people who broke habits. Thing is, the Vox were like, all right, so we know how we're getting caught. We're getting caught through social habits where we're messing up. But they're not going to do social monitoring on dogs. So they use dogs as an attack vector. And it nearly went sideways. I'm still very happy that it didn't, but at that point I was convinced that we were going to have to get Pippin out of like an entire flotilla just full of Vox Walter Chamberlains. Oh. But yeah. So obviously, personally, if we guessed, oh, how many unspent skill points do we have? Was it 4?
I think 4.
Okay, just updating. Because we can do a couple of those.
I'll have to double check, and maybe that might be like a in between sessions. I can have chat straw poll, like, what do you want to spend your skills on?
Yeah. I know the dice and yet more dice is wonderfully packed out at the moment, but we can always throw up a longer straw poll there. It's nice. I love it when the Discord is jumping. Makes me real happy.
And
Wraith,
with the upcoming West Smart's game, it's been very jumping.
Actually, not tonight, obviously, but I will blep you over the next couple days of of kickoff times, making sure people know when the sign-ups are done and things like that, and when things are kicking off.
Yeah, we're leaning towards we might stream the first game just so people can get a good impression of what the campaign will be.
Yeah.
But well, that's what we're hoping. Not gonna say it's a confirmed thing or not.
Okie dokie lokey.
Theodora is guessing leadership 0 since he's kind of decent at it.
And Wraith trying in security 0. Nice try.
We're trying very hard.
We're just doing guesses and wrapping up. Because this episode was fecking intense.
I just slept for 2 hours.
I'm so jelly.
I'm also jealous.
I know fear. Why do you like this?
So we have security 0, leadership 0.
No. Let me finish before you terrorize me. You know what? Wraith's probably got one of the... Wraith's got one of the highest guessing... So I'm happy to throw my weight behind a security 0 guess from Wraith. You know what I mean? Fiona lurks. Welcome to my life!
So you're guessing security 0?
Security 0.
Your security is 0.
Feckin' Wraith like a feckin' badass. Congratulations, Wraith, for the feckin' stonker.
I don't remember. Did we ever actually get security? Like roll security? I don't think we did. But
don't lick my eye.
I also think Wraith has just actually looked into how the system works, and he's probably figured out which background packages you have.
Could be. I mean, it's not against the rules.
It's not.
Okay, so what was the other guess? Was from Beadora. Leadership 0. Is it 0?
Where's ship? Your leadership is not 0.
Ah! It was a good guess, Beadora. It was a good guess. Like, Thicc hasn't failed on...
I still don't think I've made you actually roll leadership ever.
True.
But it's because some of these things I just roleplay and some of them I forget are actual skills.
Yep.
So.
Oh, and the squad immediately leaps on and says, alright, it's gotta be +1. Numbers and Aaron is like, nah, leadership +1, right? That's the one you're +1ing, right? Oh, Dill says, episode 10, you actually made us roll it a couple times.
Oh, did it? All right. I mean,
so,
I'm normally drunk for most of these, so I trust chat more than I am.
So they all want to guess leadership +1, and let's be honest, friends. If Will gets a guess, that's a guess wasted. So let's do this one.
So you're guessing leadership +1?
We are guessing leadership +1. The voice is in Thick's head.
It's not +1.
What? Brute forcing it. So either -1 or +2? Feckin' hell. Alright. As dope as the Into the Breach soundtrack is, I need some chipper. I need some chipper jams. Alright, so we're gonna work out Thick's skills during downtime, right?
Yes. Also, skills in this system do take like time to actually learn. So.
But we can work on it. I mean, we've got to survive Devon and an armed squad now, so that's good.
Yep.
I'm really tempted, start of next episode, to just hold up a finger and go, no, and just walk around back into the bar. Like, not run, not scream and go, ah, but just like...
Just lean your head and, Hammer, could you come here, please?
Hammer, I could use a hand. Or 4.
Hammer, meet Devon. Please punch Devon.
This is Devon. But then the thing is, Devon could just be making a show of having me taken away so it doesn't look like we're colluding. Because Devon's a crafty bad word.
It's weird. It's almost like I set things up so that they're tense and ambiguous.
I invite you into my house on this, the day of my daughter's wedding. You give me...
A good story? I don't know where you're going with that.
No, I didn't actually have a follow-up. How did I do this last time? I had a really good background for Memnol credits. So please bear with me a second, dear friends. Was it the Memnol original screen? I think it was. Look at me being all smart and stuff.
Stop the building. Also, at some point, I'm going to do like a blog post or a AMA about how I actually construct these kind of things. But because I do a thing that I think is unique to me, as far as I can tell, called Amazing Backwards.
That is not what I wanted.
What are you?
I'm trying to get it so I can do the credits strong.
I think you had a separate like overlay for that. I mean, if I'm not on the credit scene, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what. Bear with me just a second, friends. We have 2 seconds. Hey, Barrett, you get to talk to people about making some characters. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you with the ball for the last 2 seconds.
So, for those of you that are interested in doing tabletop RPG things but don't want long-term commitment, we're doing a style of campaign called West Marches. It's a long-running thing that I've actually run before I knew it was an actual thing, where you create a character and you run a string of one-shots with other characters. You basically just collaborate with each other. You pick a quest, You contact that GM. We have, I think, 6 GMs, 7 GMs, something like that. I forget exactly how many. You pick their quest, and then you coordinate a time with that GM to all run that session. It also all advances the world of the West Marches that we're, well, it's not the West Marches, we're calling it something else, but it's that style of play where it advances the world around the town that you're trying to help. So, join the Discord. It's in the Dice and Yet More Dice channel. I believe all the info is pinned, I think. If not, we will pin it. The rough setting is that the world just ended a very large war that happened for like 10 or so years, I think. I don't know. There's lore documents and stuff. But yeah, we're going to be players in it. Also, the GMs, those of us that are GMs, also get to be players in it occasionally because we're all okay with just like ignoring background lore things.
I didn't almost fall over my chair like an idiot. Okay.
But yeah, if you guys want to sign up for the Longship West Marches, which we need a better name for, but yeah, Dice and Yet More Dice channel in Will's Discord, which there's a link just like right down there.
Right down in the doobly-doo. So, bear with me a second, dear friends, while I just push buttons and make this do stuff. Dude, this was a fucking excellent episode. Like, not that anyone is surprised by it, but like, holy hecking heck.
I also really thought you were going to meet Hammer last session, and you never did, so.
Oh, because we never made it back to Gunnison.
I also considered having him come to you, but that didn't make sense to me.
Okay. All right. So I'm definitely doing credits to Memnal theme. That is how we're doing this. So friends, as I had a little bit of an emotional impact earlier, well, you all brought a fucking hype train while I was at the room. For that, sincerely thank you. But we do get to keep doing this because you all support it. Like, and I will never be able to thank all of you enough, but I hope you can at least see how fucking much fun that this is to do, alright? Because I'm having the best time. Oh.
You almost died twice, it's fine.
Yeah. Fucking hell, that would have been first properly sponsored episode of Memory Equals Null dies. We're like, okay.
Totally don't have a backup plan if that happens.
Totally. Dear Baron, could you roll the jams, please?
Okay, where's my mouse? There it is.
But yeah, we get to do this because you lot keep us around, and I won't be able to thank you enough. So specifically to that amount, I just say a huge thank you to the bits thrown in by Lily Longbean, Ehrman, Wraith, Firestraker, Lucifer of the Cult, it's not a cult, Baron Sheep, whoever that guy is, Asari Green Fire, AR, Shraiku, J-Post, play the theme song!
I'm trying, it's freezing.
Oh no! J-Post, Telenor, ET3 Stooge, Lizzie T-Pow, Vagent Zero, Aaron Feathers, Marshall Rhea, Clank Crusher, Count Faraz, Alnus, Neo Pale, Anonymous Cheerer, and the full cavalcade of spooky ghosts that make up the Anonymous Cheerers. Your moderators today was far more than Lizzie T. Pow and Tarlicus, but also I want to say a huge thank you to Rhymes and Moose and Caffeine for continuing to put up with my nonsense. Now, those that subbed, resubbed, celebrated their 15 months, or were hunted by House Carl, I really want to thank Baron Sheep, again, Mr. Editor, Compliment Cap, Zemansky, Hindle, Sir John Bacon, the 6th, Digital Seahorse, The Tempest Sanctum, Nightwing, Herbert von Snufflington, flying through the sky so fancy-free, Morpheus, Amavola, I would kill that one, I'm sorry, Arms Like Noodles, Neon Shuttle, The Official Ginger, Ark of the Conclave, Invert Look, El Dirty Squirrel, yes! Dark Sand, Nash Fand, Erethanus, CJ DeMocker, Ortrizi? I will get that right one day. Snipman, JKB Scopes, Northstar Angel, Jack Strider, Pixie Druid, El Gapo, Lord Nad, Phoenix, Laparca? Mikhail Films, Tristan, Agent BS, Rotten Magical Potato, Pyro Shade, and 6 pairs of feet. Thank you all fecking kindly. This has been a stonkingly good day. Also, I must thank our official sponsors of Memory Equals Null Roll20 for not only being the platform on which we fecking run this bloody show, but also believe in this little corner of the universe we got going on. You know what I mean? So yeah. Right, Feck, let me go over to main screen. Let's find someone else to run headlong at, because while our show has come to an end, that does not mean that I can't yeet you towards some friends. Oh, Squirrel is live, and Squirrel was again, yeah. Well, let's go hang out with Squirrel. Plus, Baron, have you seen Squirrel's raid response?
Yeah.
Of course he's seen it.
It's exceptional. And he's got Doya, is it? Doya. If this is the first time I get to introduce you to El Daddy Squirrel, then you're all gonna have a very, very fun time. So yo. Beodoro says, I'm sad that Maflam for Flamp has been replaced as the official sponsors. Well, no. Okay, Maflam for Flamp was never our sponsor. ShouldIPreorderNow.com was our official paid sponsor. They paid us, how much was it, Baron? 50 cents?
50 cents.
50 cents to be the official sponsor during E3 Bowl, which they then extended for an additional 25 cents. So yeah. Please feel free to check out ShouldIPreorderNow.com, the premier website online to tell you whether or not you should pre-order a video game. Oh yeah, and the Friendo Beverage Company was the other sponsor.